Hello. Hello, hi, konnichiwa. Sorry, stream is a little bit late, but it took them a while to drop the update and to finish the maintenance, so that's why we're running a little late here, but don't worry. We can extend a little bit for this one. I don't know how long the main story stuff is going to be. Probably maybe a good hour or two, so we shall see about that. I'm not very keen into pulling any of the like cards for the new baby, okay? I'm not. But we shall see. Hello here, welcome in. Also, thank you for the pin, by the way. Thank you. I didn't even think of that. But yeah, this is the new boy, as you can see over here. Yep, that's all of them. We now have 5 boys over here with the debut of Caleb today. I want to see my man. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the man. Anyway, I'm gonna stop stalling. I've been stalling. I am scared. I'm not even gonna lie to you, because I don't want to add this man. I don't want to add him to my the husbando list. I really don't. How is you? I've been good.
Good morning, Mom. I see we shrimping today.
Hello,
Anyways, time for the
yes.
wank 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 wank
I am
wank
scared.
wank wank. Anyways,
I need
shall
to be that
continue
apple.
dying with calms. Good luck with stream.
Oh no! Gamba with comes. Don't worry, I will die. Playing this game today too. It's okay. They have a ton of updates. What are you wearing? Anyway, I'm sorry. I do not know what he's wearing. Do not ask me. Sir? Okay, there's a lot of... Okay, one by one, maybe? Do not overwhelm me. What are we doing? Hi. What is that? What is that? Me dying? Because I'm learning. Oh, E from scratch. Oh, good luck. What is that you're wearing?
All the snacks we bought?
2020 is a living vision of the future of this man.
Didn't you leave some for me?
Okay. Alright, wait. Let me remove all these pings because I am like dying. Hold on. Oh god, I forget. 200 days. Oh my god, I have 200 days on this game already? Holy shit, excuse me. Anyways, Anyway, let's not look at my profile, okay? Let's not do that. Let's not do that, actually. Alright, so, oh my god, we have a lot of free stuff here. Let's claim everything really quickly. 5 that, okay, oh my god, they even gave like an awakening for an SR. They gave 10 standard wishes. 500 energy? No, 6? 15, 16 wishes. How many gems is this? Like 300? Bet. And then 5 additional wishes here and a couple others. Okay, that's really nice. Okay, I'm loving that. What is this, actually? Double rewards. Oh, this is just like if you want to top up, basically. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm not awakening. Something will definitely be awakened in a little bit. No, because I feel that. Alright, let's do the check-ins really quickly. Let's do the dailies. All the good stuff over here. I shall now with comms. Gamba mama! Gambate! Alright, I'm not getting any of these. I'm just getting the free stuff over here. What else we got over here? Oh my god, what is this? Oh, it's the outfit! Shut up! Shut up! I want this! Wait, there's a bundle for all of them? Okay, of course, Misty Haven is here. Duh. Jesus. Anyway, I do want to get this, though. Aw, because they have the Chinese New Year stuff in here, too. Because, you know, Chinese New Year. Duh. There's also the exchange. Can we not? Oh my god, look at Mom. Look at him! Also, hello, Autumn. Welcome in. He's so cute! He's so cute, and yet he's so fucking deadly. He is so fucking deadly. So anyways. Oh my, yes, we are playing Love and Deepspace today. I do not know, do not ask me why he's wearing that. Do not ask. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm not ready for that. Hold on. Let's do the dailies first, because I'm literally, like, cap the heck out. Okay, hold on. Let's do... I literally have like 800 freaking energy. Jesus. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. I don't need monies. I need this. But I need that for the babies. Very cultured, yes. We are being very cultured today. I was gonna play something like a while ago on stream, but like I opted against it because Monka TOS. I have so much to say, and boy TOS is about to join the chat. No, because that's literally me. I wanted to do the latest like spicy cards on stream, but I was like, no. Like, no. I don't. I mean, I know I'm not. I probably won't be bonked for this. I know a couple people who played it on stream and didn't get in trouble for it, but I didn't want to risk it, okay? I didn't want to risk it. No. It's a no for me, Chief. Also, the new, of course, the new banner for Caleb's, what do you call this? Debut is this one, Painful Signal, as you can see. Help me God. Why is he like that? Also, wait, we can select a memory here. I do have a free, what do you call that? I do have a free, like, I have 2 SSR boxes. So basically, if I don't get who I want to get in here, I could definitely just, like, yoink them on the other side, for sure. But I don't know. Because it's kind of smart to get the solar pair initially, because it'll make, yeah, this is a memory pair, right? Yeah, this is a memory pair. Oh god, okay, exciting. Jesus Christ. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, but anyway. Okay, yeah, so there's 3 lunar cards here and 2 solar. I do want to get the solar 5 stars because that'll make my farming for him a little bit easier. So I think I might select Saviors and I'll select Zane's. Oh wait, you know what? I'll select Zane here because I do have that. And I have 2 more, right? I have 2 more. I feel like I'm gonna get the sideless ones because I also don't have a lot of sideless ones. Whoever I don't get, if I don't get any of Caleb's, I will probably get it from the SSR box. Because, I have 99 wishes right here, if you see. As you can see. And now I'm like 47 pulls away from this one, so I've been like saving my wishes for this day because I was like, okay, no. I still have like an SSR box. Oh wait, they added more! Because this was just until like 500 before the update. Okay, so there's like 3 more in here, which is nice, but that's like gonna be a while before we get there. Well then, alright, well, let's see. Let's see what we're gonna get here. Let's see what we're gonna get. I'm not gonna be pulling on the stand, on the, like, main, like, character stuff, because I cannot. I know they're gonna be releasing some, like, Valentine's bullshit. I can already smell it from here. Oh, we're getting new Caleb cards. Wait. Actually... Wait. Does this... Wait. Actually, no. I should not be pulling it. Because this doesn't count to his affinity. Yeah. Doesn't count to his affinity. Hold on. That was a mistake on my part. I forget that they did say that. Okay, anyway. Alright, we'll do the pulls later. But... Alright, let's see. What is it? I think it was like the event, right? Did I finish all of the agenda? Okay, I just need to finish. So, I'm scared, mind you. Let's go take a look. Alright, where is it? Homecoming Wings Unlocked, Vanishing Skyward. You haven't experienced the preceding stories, skipping ahead. Okay. Alright, let me think then. Prologue to tomorrow? Oh, wait, is it... Wait, did I not? No, I didn't finish it, right? Liar, pants on fire, actually. Oh, it's just telling me that I didn't do Raphael's yet, because I haven't had the time to actually, like, finish Raphael's story. Was it this one? I don't even know. It's the same but fan of a certain man. I wonder who that certain man is. Alright. The several ether core fragments were retrieved. Special operation shifted its focus into Ever. Their involvement in every recent ether core incident was far too frequent to be a mere coincidence. This business conglomerate, which started in the biotech industry, isn't as clean as it appears at first glance.
Our positions aside, Ever's technological advancements are pretty impressive.
Simone over here. Simone sits next to me, slipping some ice cream into her mouth as she jabs the computer screen in front of me. At this moment, Ever's biannual product launch is about to be broadcast worldwide.
They can achieve things proficiently with machines, when people with Evolve couldn't.
Also, let me know if the volume is like too low, because I did lower it a little bit. Andrew's voice came from behind a row of translucent displays.
Based on what I
So
can tell,
Alright,
it's not possible for them to make consecutive technological breakthroughs in such a short period of time.
There we go.
Not through normal means, at least.
There we go. Hopefully that will be better. Oh wait, did I lower it here? Ah, I did lower it here. That's why. Alright, that should be okay now, hopefully.
The frequency in ways wanderers have been appearing these past few months continue to steadily increase.
Oh, that is really loud in my ear for some reason. I'll lower that. That one, maybe? Alright, during the broadcast, a spokesperson holds up a device that's about the size of a bottle cap.
We'd like to introduce to you our newly designed portable flux stabilizer.
Flux?
It can regulate the frequency of surrounding metaflux fluctuations,
talking,
thereby
it's just
stabilizing the
right.
field and reducing the likelihood of wanderer materialization.
I don't know about that one. The audience erupts in thunderous applause. Meanwhile, away from the screen, I exchange knowing glances with my team members. They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Absolutely not. Sounds like it operates the same principle as the devices that attract wanderers, but it has the opposite effect. Ever made this gadget, we're supposed to believe it's for the greater good, as if. They aren't doing this out of the kindness of their hearts. Simone frowns at the screen.
This is nothing but a blatant provocation. We barely had time to suspect something was off before they brought out this product launch.
Yeah, they're being brazen about it too. It's like they're daring us to keep investigating with what we know so far.
That's unlikely to happen.
Hello, Madam Jenna. I missed you. Hello, my lady. As soon as Simone and I hear Captain Jenna's voice coming from the entrance, we stand up behind the screens. Andrew nods at Jenna.
Captain.
The fact that they're hosting a high-profile product launch means they've already covered their tracks.
Yeah,
They
well,
wouldn't
hello
take this
there,
risk
indeed.
if there were a possibility of us finding incriminating evidence.
Jenna walks over to the command desk and places a thick folder on it. The three of us gather around her.
The analysis report for the previous fragments has just come out. Let's take a look.
She taps the command desk twice, an irregular spherical structure appears before us. It's an ether core.
They're from the same ether core. Based on its characteristics, we're officially naming it Spatium Core.
Spatium core. A spatium core that can manipulate space. I know of at least 3 different ether cores now. As more ether cores appear, it's only a matter of time before the public becomes aware of this extraordinary energy source.
It's
Let me
just that
have
the
one
fragments
has
of the
high
Spatium
authority.
Core
Absolutely.
are held together by some kind of gravitational pull.
Okay. She points to the center of the several fragments.
Right here, one fragment is missing.
Jenna leans forward, looking at us again.
Special Operations' next objective is clear. We must recover this crucial ether core fragment before further complications arise.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
Yes? With quick reflexes, Simone intercepts Andrew, distracting him under the pretense of exploring new avenues for weapon enhancement with the recently collected data. Yes, ma'am? Or what do I need to know? Okay, so to anyone who hasn't played Love and Deepspace, Caleb is a childhood friend slash stepbrother in a way, but not quite, because they were adopted by the same like grandma. They're not related by blood, just to make it clear. They're not related by blood, but they were kind of like brother and sister kind of relationship. Brother and sister slash childhood friends kind of trope, if you know what I mean. But then something happened, an incident happened that led to the greatest meme of all time in this game before the like all of the teasers happened for Caleb, which is like he died. He died in an accident. The boom. Yes, the great boom. The great boom where technically grandma and Caleb died. So this is interesting because this is what I was like. I was like, I'm not against him coming back. I'm just really curious on how they're gonna spin the story. Oh yeah, hey, he's alive. How, though, is my question. So this is what we're trying to, what do you call that? This is what we're trying to discover here, and that's what I'm trying to see. So let's continue. Let's stop yapping. But yeah, quick overview, basically. Alright, when we remain in the meeting room, Jenna pauses before activating her watch.
There's more.
Yes, ma'am?
I couldn't talk about it during the meeting. It's something you need to know.
Yes, ma'am? A message is transmitted to my watch at her gesture. The words "ever secret investigation report" float in front of me.
A line in there involves what happened at your house that day.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, I've sent it to your hunter's watch.
Alright. Oh, sorry, madam. Understood. Thick clouds swallow up the remaining patches of sky. It's dark now, and the wind sweeps away the last remnants of the sunset. All that remains is a bleak night. The weather forecast said that there will be heavy rain. I already have a speculation and was going to talk to you about it in your server, but I thought it might be a spoiler. If I'm right, yeah, I have my own speculations too, but at the same time I'm like, I don't know if I want that confirmed or not. Like, I haven't been like, I have been seeing a lot of Love and Deepspace on my timeline, sure, but I'm not like digging deep into it because at the same time I want to be surprised. At some point, the streets have become quiet. It's as if people sense the approaching storm and are now hiding. I can see lightning in the distance as it flashes under a cloud. Thunder roars closer again. I should go home. As I'm about to move, a sound presses against my heart, like a string, sending a shiver down my spine. Oh yeah? Excuse me? Eh? 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 Oh. Wait! Where did we see this? This was a vision. My heart responds to that eye. The world around me fades, but the call I hear becomes clearer. It's behind that, somewhere in the distance, lies the power of Ether Core. Yeah, MC here also has an Ether Core in her heart, basically. She's an experiment by the grandma, which is kind of twisted in a way. So, like, this visions that she's seeing is, I think, somewhat connected to that. I guess. Is that the same eye we saw in that one? Yeah, is it Renova? Renova is here. Holy shit. How am I using here? Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, you better not be saying, yeah, you gotta pull for, like, Caleb cards. I will actually smack you in the forehead. I'll actually smack you in the forehead if you're gonna tell me that. I was gonna cry. Because I don't have any Caleb cards yet. Oh god. Hello. Oh my god, my dog comes in my room. Like, FBI, open up. Jesus Christ. Bring back Capitano, you bitch! Yep, exactly. Please. Please and thank you. Alright, hold on. Game is loading. I forget how funky or how heavy this game is. Alright, I can auto this, right? Please tell me I can
Will
auto
I
this.
get what I want this time?
Thank you. Please. Please
Let's
save
make
your...
this quick.
Please and thank you.
No problem.
Comet Trail!
I'll use this move then. Bring it on.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Can you keep up?
my memories are like very high level now, which is
done.
really nice.
Everything went well.
Alright, it's a little laggy. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go. More gems for us. More diamonds for us. We need those. We need those for freaking February. I can already see it. I'm gonna drop another, like, it's not even a quad banner anymore. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna drop like 5 fucking cards in one go. I sneezed and missed the flame. Yeah. Savior over here has been carrying me for sure. Because I've been trying to hyper focus on his cards. Because, you know, Savior is the main boy for me. And I've been trying to get the ring. Because basically, if you build up enough, like, affection, technically, you know, because it's a comic game. If you build up enough affection and get the affection to level 100, you get a ring. You get matching rings with the boys.
Okay.
It's time.
Here we go.
And I'm at 95 right now. Please, I just need 5 more levels. I'm begging. Of course, he's the priority. Yep. And everybody else is like 70,
Light, shine down upon me.
60, 50, I think.
Here we go.
Do you want to
There's
celebrate?
a
With a cup of
clear
honey
and
milk tea.
definite favorite on here. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Very nice, very nice. You're really grinding for that ring? Absolutely, 100%. I've been grinding since like December. And I'm like also very freaking close. Okay, here we go. Ah, okay. So they're just telling you to like do the introductory story basically. Because you're gonna miss that. And this is where we start. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's go see, let's go see. Oh, we're back in here. My vision goes dark. Everything blurs as the universe finds a strange stillness in its chaos, and then it fades to nothing. A strong resonance pulses through my body. It stirs fragmented memories that drift like fading apparitions. A pale planet appears. It's strange, yet familiar. And then there's an overwhelming force, as silent as a black hole. It's a massive artificial eye. Okay, hello? Not the Great Boom again? December? It's not even a full 2 months yet. Yeah. No, okay, but like, since what I did is like, I leveled up Savior, then Zane, then Raphael, and then Silas, and then I went back to Savior last December. And then I'm just hyper-focusing on him now. Anyway, it's been a while since I dreamed about that explosion. Okay, of course they're gonna bring that back. Looking back, those roaring flames feel like a surreal, distant nightmare. The searing heat in my dreams is still vivid, but the pain in my heart is gone. Maybe it's because the ether core within me has achieved full power. Oh, wow. Okay. To investigate and deal with anomalous incidents related to the ether cores, the Association secretly began Operation Ether Ordeal. Over the past few months, we swiftly and discreetly handled the numerous anomalies and documented information about a new ether core. We termed it the Spatial Core. After completing several investigations, I learned how seemingly unrelated issues were connected in surprising ways. Silas's brief absence gave the forces who coveted the ether core in the N109 zone an opening. Savior's former teammates who have gone separate ways, possessing cutting-edge protocore technology, and their goals extend beyond just targeting Savior. The strange black crystals are deeply connected to the old battle, causing Zane's nightmares to worsen. And with the watchful eyes of some secret observers, Raphael is forced to quietly search for the power sealed within the Tome of the Sea God. When traced back to their source, these unrelated threads are connected to one massive entity. Ever. Also, hello, Midori. Welcome in. How are you? I'm good. You're just enjoying the update over here. Well, welcome in. The limited amount of evidence we have also suggests that Ever was the true mastermind behind the Bloom Shore District explosion. Okay. Jesus, the it's like flashing.
It's been a week since the explosion in the Cascade District. The Farscape fleet still has that region under lockdown.
Farscape fleet. Alright, here we go.
No updates, no details revealed about the investigation. The public is demanding answers.
What is that game? It's Love and Deepspace. It's an atomic game, basically. So
Is the new fleet colonel defying the Hunters
Yep, we shall see.
Association by prohibiting hunters from investigating?
you
Would
will.
you say
You
tensions
probably
are
have
rising?
like heard of it somewhere.
with
It's
those
very
reporters.
infamous in the internet. All right.
Understood.
Okay.
The entire garden has been blown to bits. Hey, rookie, go investigate.
Rookie. Yes, Captain. Hello? Okay, there we go. Jesus. The fleet uniform doesn't quite fit me. I subtly roll up my sleeves and push aside the rubble as I make my way into the garden. Jesus, the flashing is kind of trippy. It's tripping me out. The energy trail I can resonate with is faint, but it's similar to the one belonging to an ether core. The source must be over there.
It's gonna rain tomorrow evening, and all traces will be washed away. Make sure to be done before then.
Yes, sir. The garden is in ruins. I bend down to dodge the fleet's soldiers and crime scene investigators, wearing white gloves on the other side of a hedge. It's right behind these bushes. The burnt vines twist through the vegetation. The silent oppression swallows even the faintest of sounds. Behind the layer of leaves and petals, it's as if a small hand darts among the tangled branches. I quickly reach out, but my fingers touch another scorched roll. That brief, a vaguely familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air before vanishing. I knew it. You knew what, really? 1 week ago. Okay. Commission status denied. Handling party, Hunters Association, Skyhaven Ranch. A Metaflux explosion occurred at Villa Area 6, Cascade District, Skyhaven. 2 young siblings were home. One was injured and hospitalized, while the other is missing. The parents are unreachable. Skyhaven Branch suspects an ether core at the site and requests assistance from headquarters for the investigation. Alright.
The dispatch request for the explosion incident has already been denied. And I know the details of this case are almost identical to what happened to you.
Yep, I was gonna say, this is not our case, but it definitely sounds like ours. Leaning against the control desk, Jenna slides a holographic screen in front of my eyes.
Rushing to Skyhaven at this critical juncture isn't a wise decision.
Alright, ma'am.
If I suggested you don't get involved for now, would you consider it?
I'm sorry, Captain. Seeing the glaring denied on the screen, I try to calm myself. But even if it's unrelated to that incident, it might involve an ether core. There's no reason for the association to object.
It's not them who are interfering. It's the Far Space Fleet's doing.
It's the fleet. The Far Space Fleet.
Skyhaven is a floating artificial island that consumes a large amount of energy. The fleet controls its power supply, which grants them a substantial amount of authority.
Okay.
Their new colonel, who's still in the deep space tunnel, is concerned about the confidential information related to the fleet.
Colonel.
And so he prevents hunters from investigating.
Okay. Understood. I won't go as a hunter. I'll also avoid any conflict involving the fleet. Seeing my unwavering determination, Jenna shows a rare instance of exasperation. She sighs.
In other words, you'll encounter more than just Wanderers, should you choose to enter Skyhaven. If you're sure about this, then I can approve your request for a long vacation.
Long vacation. I love you, Jenna. Thank you, Captain. So that's how we got here, because I was gonna say, like, how did we get here then? The day I arrived in Skyhaven coincided with new fleet cadets reporting for duty. They formed a neat line along the transfer platform. While hidden in the shadows and thinking about how to blend in, I received an unexpected help from a recruit who decided to desert. In exchange for my silence, I took her place and successfully moved into the temporary living quarters for the new cadets. When tasks were assigned, I relied on these cadets' burning ambition for flight duties, so that I was left with the unwanted ground support role. And it happened, as a result, I was brought to the explosion site in Cascade District. I never imagined I'd find myself in Skyhaven for a reason like this. Caleb. Aww. The little, memento that he gave us. A cold metal chain touches my neck. It's a necklace I once gave to Caleb. I miss you. Aww.
Find anything, rookie?
With a stern expression, the captain walks over. I come to my senses and shake my head. Captain, I haven't seen anything suspicious.
Keep your eyes peeled and give it another once-over.
If you miss anything, it won't be just you facing the consequences when the Colonel's starship returns.
Yes, Captain. I don't know what's with this new colonel. Since he's butting heads with the association, it's probably better to avoid him. I definitely sensed an ether core earlier. If they blocked off the area because of it, I need to move fast. I have a question, Captain. Usually, explosions like these involve casualties or people who are severely injured. How can there be individuals who have gone missing? How did the fleet confirm this? I also heard we weren't sent here to test for traces of...
Don't poke your nose in places where it doesn't belong. Mind your own business.
Okay, alrighty then. As expected, everyone in the fleet is keeping quiet about the circumstances surrounding the explosion.
Captain, a suspect just appeared. He showed up in HQ.
Uh-oh.
What did you just say?
The Colonel's starship will be on the HQ's runway in 10 minutes. Command issued an emergency order.
Oh, damn.
We need to head back and deal with the intruder before the Colonel returns.
Oh boy. All fucked. They're already here. If things get too chaotic, I might be able to use it to my advantage.
Colonel, everything is ready. We'll be landing in Skyhaven without a problem.
Oh, hold on.
Do we have any leads yet on the traitor who almost sank us in deep space 3 days ago?
Oh, Lord.
I'm afraid not. Maybe our navigation was off. It could have
Oh,
also been unexpected
Lord, oh,
turbulence.
Lord. Oh, no. I don't like this. I don't like this, actually.
This trip was a test for the new fleet, Colonel. The old guard are looking forward to me not coming back.
Yeah, damn.
Unfortunately
Okay,
for
hold
them,
on.
I already danced with death once.
Oh, yeah, you did. Definitely.
I will die again.
I won't die again!
It
Oh
doesn't
my
matter
god!
if you succeed or fail. You've chosen treason, so the consequences are still the same.
Oh, you're gone.
You don't need to return to Skype.
Oh my lord and my god. Okay then. Who are you? This is not the Caleb we know for sure. Or at least the Caleb I remember. What? Oh no. Oh god, I don't like where this is going. Also, hello, Rai. Welcome in. Savior, what? We're in the middle of something here. Hold on. What? Okay, you need to sleep. What are you doing? What do you want? So what do you want from me? Ever wonder? Oh wait, yeah, we can do this now. The different choices. Right. Thank you. Okay. Well, we'll talk to you later. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, we'll continue the story. Find out where to find the other 4-star remembrance icon. I mean, I'll discover it myself. Probably. I'll just do that myself. Thank you for asking, though. Alright, let me see. Alright, let's continue. That is an insane fucking... Okay, yeah, the Caleb girlies are gonna lose their fucking minds. EP Prince. What? It's true! Literally, he was sleeping when we got into the menu. Am I wrong? I am not wrong. That's EP Prince for sure. Anyway, the fleet's command center is located in the highest guard station in Skyhaven. The island itself is surrounded by bright sunlight and cold air. A tall, thin man stands at the edge of the runway, his right hand raised high like a tree touching the sky. It trembles in the wind. The sniper had already taken position before we arrived. The suspect is clutching a detonator in his right hand, so they haven't taken the shot. Captain, He's wearing a fleet uniform. Is he one of us?
Storing weapons in his private arsenal and placing explosives
Oh
in
boy,
residential
it's too
areas.
accurate.
Those
Exactly,
employees
it's
provoke
literally
outsiders
so
to be
accurate.
dissatisfied
Because I
with
was
the
like,
fleet and the new colonel.
I don't even know, like, what everybody else is like very generic. Zane is Doc, Silas is Sai, and then okay, maybe not Raphael, but like I mean this very endearingly. Raphael is Brat Ooh. And then there's Savior, EP Prince. Oh my god, I'm gonna lurk right now doing chores and just doing. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I got that. Good luck with chores. Alright, let's continue.
All units, the chance to prove yourselves is here.
Okay.
Pull yourself together, maggots.
Not maggots. Oh god. I wonder who the suspect really is, and if he holds important info about this mysterious group.
They made me. The fleet forced me.
Okay, the fleet forced you is what? Huh? Okay, the fleet made him.
Look at the poor bastard. Driven mad by spending too much time in the deep space tunnel. Block all entrances and exits. Make sure no one sets foot on the runway.
Following the captain's orders, the entire runway is quickly surrounded in an impenetrable net. Suddenly, a loud buzzing fills the air. You're telling me that this is an Otome game?
Afternoon, Mademoiselle White Cat.
Hi.
Here is the daily offering.
Oh,
What do
Lord.
you call someone with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. 07.
Yeah, 07 to you too, bonk. I hate it here. Anyway, alright, let's continue. Oh god, this is where you. Oh my god, the glasses? Can we not do this in full? Can we not do this actually? Can we not? Can I? Under the spectacle of lights, the new fleet colonel, who's been widely discussed, steps out of the sleek black starship. Okay, yeah, alright. In an orderly fashion, he approaches the man at the edge of the runway. His words are muffled.
Drink water, you
by the wind.
dehydrated bitch!
Oi, thank you for the hydrate.
Sit straight, you
Oh,
bitch!
God.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you for the care package. Okay, last night I was about to go bed and saw that, fired up the PC to send it. Fuck you. Namumuro na. Wala pa nga yung birthday. Yeah, hello, Ever Potato. Welcome in. Our status makes so much sense now. Yes. We've been fighting for our lives since the New Year's. Send help. Anyway, alright, let's continue.
Joseph, you were chosen to be the pilot of a year-long deep space tunnel observation mission.
Boy.
Your outstanding performance 3 years
How
ago
did.
was
Okay,
proof
I
of your
still have
capabilities.
questions. How did he get here? Yeah, girl, I wonder why his voice is fucking familiar. I'm like, His voice sounds familiar. The crowd blocks my view, and I can only catch a glimpse of the figure through the gaps. His silver armband reflects a dazzling light.
You would have enjoyed the privileges befitting a skilled officer after your
Oh
return.
boy.
But 2 months ago, your wife and child died in the fleet's brig.
Oh.
Believing you revealed the fleet's secrets during your mission, you put your family under house arrest. They had died as a result.
Oh shit.
You're the person behind the Cascade District's explosion, yes? And you were trying to make a statement to the fleet
Why
by
is his
attacking its
shoulder
members.
so broad? Anyways, okay. Anyway.
You know why.
Why are you talking like this? What the fuck? Creepy ass motherfucker. Joseph sounds as if his vocal cords have been torn, his voice unpleasant to the ear.
And yet the information I collected tells a different story. After your mission ended 2 years ago, you were suffering from the effects of long-term exposure to cosmic radiation.
Oh.
Your memories were severely affected. Hence, you received a prescription for the psychotropic drug Cybazin at the medical center. But you went ahead and increased the dosage on your own.
Oh. That is bad. Don't ever do that.
You probably weren't aware that a Cybazin addiction can lead to cognitive dissonance and confusion.
What the fuck it does?
That's why,
Sounds like it.
after your overdose, you accidentally killed your wife and child.
Well, never mind. Okay.
When you recovered, you created a lie to escape from the pain of what you've done.
Breathe for like an hour. Was cleaning GPU. Oh my god, breathe. He speaks calmly, and then everything becomes quiet.
No, that's not possible. You made me do it.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, that do be
You
dark.
planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Also, hello now. You enjoy your welcome in. Mind control device, bitch. You overdosed yourself. Joseph's hoarse voice is interrupted. Reality instantly distorts behind him as a black hole appears, its edges blurred.
Enough. You don't need to defend yourself anymore.
Anyway, as soon as the Colonel finishes speaking, the man and the detonator are consumed by the black hole in the blink of an eye. It quickly closes, and the clear sky reappears once more. But now, the edge of the runway is empty.
Lock down the command center.
Oh, shit.
We still have an unidentified traitor with us.
Does he know? The order is cold, and everyone snaps out of their daze. My palms start to sweat, and my heart races. There's only one thought in my mind. Okay. What did I just join into? I promise you, this is an otome game. This is an otome game. This is a dating simulation game, but it has a lot of angst and dark backstories. I do not know what Infold is trying to do here, but hey, I'm here for the ride. Anywho, this is... Okay, I would make a move, but how the fuck did he know? He just got back from the deep space tunnel. Could he really know what's going on the ground too? Since no one's paying attention, I quietly turn around, but before I can move, I feel as though 1,000 grams have been dropped onto my shoulders. I can't move. This evil is... Caleb, please. I'm really just going out to buy some snacks. I'll be fine.
It's raining. And did you forget how you came back home injured? That was when you went out to buy snacks too. You should stay here.
Not you having a flashback, Miss Ma'am. It's also the gravity evil? Sound of footsteps stops behind me. A long shadow is cast.
Don't move.
The moment the voice speaks, my blood freezes. It's not because I'm scared. I heard this voice before. I know this voice.
Colonel, I'll immediately start an investigation into her identity.
Same creator as Infinity Nikki, the Rainbows and Butterflies type of game. Yeah! Yeah! Very fucking true! Oh my god. The spectrum of Infold is just... Huh? Anyway.
No need.
No need?
I'll do it myself.
Lord God have mercy. My mind goes blank. It's as if the noise around me has been filtered out. Caleb. We passed the fuck out just like that? Gacha? Yes, it is also gacha, actually. It's a gacha otome game for sure. I don't even want to talk about how much I've spent on this game. Nope. Absolutely not. Yeah, but with only one character, it's more like a dress-up. Yeah, true. Nikki is a dress-up one, true. Alright, well, alright, we passed the fuck out, I guess. I'm forced to sit in a chair used for questioning. Restraints emerge from it to secure my hands and feet. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. This is the interrogation room on the fleet's starship.
The Colonel will question you himself. Good luck.
I don't need that. Anyways. Is he gonna I don't know. How are they gonna do this? After the door closes, a harsh, incandescent light shines down from above. And another light, behind the one-way glass window opposite of me, turns on. I can only see a blurry figure.
I'll start asking the questions. Please cooperate.
The icy air in the interrogation room gnaws at my chest. I take a deep breath and try to calm down. Colonel, I'm a small fish. Why are you personally interrogating me?
You deceived the entire fleet with a fake identity. Can you really be called a small fish? Do you know what happens to people who pretend to be a fleet officer?
Despite figuring out who I am, you didn't attack me. Instead, you brought me to an interrogation room. Either I committed a more serious mistake than pretending to be an officer, or I have a secret that piques your interest. Sassy! The light behind the glass wall flickers twice, and the silhouette vanishes. He enters the room without missing a beat, his military boots touching the alloy floor.
If you understand the situation, then let's go ahead and have a nice chat.
This is their first look after that.
Is it really you?
Show some respect to the Farspace Fleet's colonel.
Wait, does he not?
That means he's definitely part of that group.
Ooh, okay. Alright.
How can a stranger look so similar to Caleb? I can't believe it.
You tell me, girly.
Sir, have we met before? You seem familiar.
You're wrong.
Am I?
You look exactly like someone I know.
Am I wrong?
Watch
Really?
your mouth.
Ooh.
There's more than one pair of eyes observing you in this room.
The camera. If he really is Caleb, could there be a secret behind all this?
Girl, of course there is. What?
All right.
Smart move. Good. Let's get
So this
started.
interrogation is a front, basically.
What is this?
An interrogation, of course,
Yep.
and a thorough inspection.
That's...
Ooh, damn.
Once
Quick.
we're done here, I'll return it to you.
Sir?
It belonged to someone from my childhood. He died in an explosion, like the one in the Cascade District. I miss him.
MC.
Sir, can you tell me something? If that person hadn't died, would he support
Don't
me
look at
even
me
now?
like that. God damn it, I'm weak.
In the Farspace Fleet, there are only soldiers and officers.
Then, what about you? Will you support me?
Do what you're told and don't cause any trouble. You won't get hurt then.
Eh? Did you just...
What's this?
Sir?
It's a mood tracker.
Mood?
The cameras in this room will scan your iris and facial movements before sending the data straight through a terminal. That, along with the monitor's information, will be
Did you
analyzed
just put
to gauge
something?
your
Did you?
emotional stability.
Anyway, I'm not gonna say it.
In other words, there's a catch. You can't lie, no matter what.
You...
It's necessary. Be obedient and it'll be over before you know it.
So it is him. This is a front. This is a front. Okay. But still.
Did you pretend to be an officer just so you could investigate the Ether Core? Be honest.
What? He knows about the Ether Core? But... I don't know.
I told you before, you're not allowed to lie.
I didn't.
I am
Recently, there was a large energy explosion in the N109
losing my
zone.
mind. I'm
related
losing
to
my
an Ether
mind.
At that time, you disappeared without a trace and didn't check in with any organization, but you weren't punished upon your return. Our intel suggests you were in the N109 zone.
I don't understand.
Anyways.
Allow me to remind you that we are in Skyhaven. We're above
That
the
look-
clouds,
That's
and
the look
even
of
the world
GDC.
Evolved
No, that's from
government has
him.
to abide
That's
by
actually
its
like what we gave him. Actually,
Your
fun fact.
survival here and your chance at being able to leave
He
this
did
place
put a
alive
fucking-
depend on your honesty and willingness to
Sir,
follow my
sir,
orders.
Sir.
I will ask again. Did you come to Skyhaven for the Ether Core?
Is he really Caleb?
My question's
Answer
exactly, dear girl.
Remember,
Is this?
the camera is watching. You must tell the truth.
The camera. He's reminding me that there's surveillance, so I can't say anything.
God, is this the same fucking soft boy?
Not related to anything involving an ether core.
This is your last chance.
I don't know anything.
You passed.
Oh, okay. You.
Surprised? Sure, it's been a while, but
You
already
little
forgot about me?
You. It's you, right?
Bro. MC's
Is there
voice.
another me in the world? Did I scare you?
Bitch, yeah, you did, but like.
It is you. Caleb. I must be dreaming.
I'm a sucker
It's
for
me.
reunions. I hate it.
It's okay. I'm back.
I'm sick! I am so fucking sick of this game. I am so sick. I am so sick of this game. Why am I rooting for them? Oh my god, I'm so sick of this game, bro. Please. Still does not. Okay, there you go. There's the affinity. Oh my god. There it is. I need a break. I need a break, bro. I cannot. So that means he's already also here, no? Yeah, don't show me to remind me. It's fine.
Yes, I won't sleep.
You already did, my boy. What do you mean you won't sleep? Also, hello, Tricky Jumps, hello. Okay, yeah, there you go. Caleb is also now here. And apparently, there's more coming soon. Why? We don't need any more. I promise you, we don't need any more. 5 is enough. I hate it here. Also, I do not know why you're wearing
wasn't paying
that. You were
attention.
literally
What
wearing,
is it?
like, You were literally wearing the cat ears earlier. Like, I do not understand why you're wearing this. Anyway, let's go spend. Let's go gotcha. Info making the ladies go for him with that scene. 100% it pisses me off. Anyway, now that we have affinity, we can definitely pull for this now. We can definitely pull, because that means we might be able to get anything from here. Got it? Oh my god, stop. Now I'm kind of tempted to use my SSR boxes just to get the Caleb cards. Like the myth cards anyway, the solar pair. So let's see what we'll get here. We have like 79 wishes to spend. So we'll see how this goes. This account is very notorious for hard pities though. So we shall see how many we'll get. That is gorgeous. I hate it. I hate it, thanks. Why? Raphael! Jealous little bitch. Hello. Anyways. Yeah. Okay, there you go. We're getting affinity now. Very nice. Can we have, like, doubles, bitch? You made me suffer in the last quad banner. How about that? How about a double? Yes. Okay, another Caleb card here, so that's good. Our affinity is going up for sure. Yep. There we go. See? Hard fucking pity. Make me mad, why don't you? Wait, there's like Of course they're gonna try to get you into... Okay, alright. Technically, I could go and get to 100, because I do have the extra special currency. I just didn't want to, but we'll see. Alright, 5-star. Who is this? Savior. This better not be the bunny. Thank fuck! Okay, thank you. That helps, because I'm still farming for his affinity. Thank you! Jesus Christ. Anyway, thank you, Savior. Oh my god. Why is it always you when it's hard pity? I'm very confused. Oh, and there we go, see? 96! I'm at 96, let's fucking go. Alright, we have like 50 more wishes or so. Let's see how much more 5 stars we're gonna get in here. Nothing here, unfortunately. Okay, those are not new. Yeah, oh shit, yep, let's go. 4 more levels to go before I get the ring. This is not. Yeah, this is sorry. Can I? Oh, damn. Hello, Silas. Alright, yeah, we're getting a lot of this. Stardust is basically the same as with Genshin's, like, what do you call that? The currency, the special currency where you can get like the extra wishes. Okay, nothing here still. Another Caleb. Okay, these are not new. I want to get like the newer Caleb cards. We have SSRs though, so we can also get his SSR. Perfect. Okay. That's nice. Alright, well. Lily, I got an idea. Yes. What is your idea? I don't like where this is going, but go on. Yes. Nothing? Really? Okay, well then. Anyway. Damn, are you gonna go make me go into like hard bitty really again? This is not what I wanted to do. Where is it? Is it exchange, right? Wishing well. Yeah, this one. Okay, I just need to leave like 180. What is this? Oh, this is Lunar. Oh, exclusive aftertaste. Okay, alright. What's with these titles anyways? Okay. Is that my only one? Wait, 180 times 2 is 360, right? God, okay. Alright, well. But I have a lot of these because I haven't been like pulling. When you get the ring from Xavier, tell Papa Neko you're finally engaged. Funny you say that! Let me show you something after we pull the last 20. Funny that you say that! They added something in here. Ooh, 4-star, let's go. They added a little something after this update, actually. Oh, okay, nice. Affinity 6. Alright, last but not the least, let's see what we're gonna get in here. I don't mind any of the other boys that we already picked, but let's see. Which Silas is this? Yes! Oh my god, this is the SSR. This is the 5-star card that I wanted where they were like cooking. Oh, yes. Mwah. Love you. Love you, Infold. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. I'm done. Thank you. I love you. Mwah. Are you about to fight you? Ari already has that. It's fine. Okay, there you go. 59 for Sai too. Very nice. And I have an extra SSR box. Let's go. Also, hello, Al. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yep, and there you go. That's all of the wishes that we're gonna get. I am not gonna go for this one, unfortunately. I don't think it's wise for me to get the last SSR box. So I'm gonna leave it there for now. Because I have 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. Little freaking SSR cards here. So, like, that's not a problem to me. Okay? That's literally not a problem. Alright, also lurking from time to time, helping my brother shop. Yeah, no problem, no problem. This is why you don't rely. Yeah, you don't rely on the Twitch ping for sure. For sure, for sure. I almost lost my streak. Nah. We started late, so you're good. You're good. Anywho, what are we gonna look for? Oh! Let me show you something! You were talking about introducing him to, like, Papa Neko, right? You know what this game did that made everybody fucking delusional? Let me see if it's already here, actually.
Are you looking for me?
Yes. Okay, wait. Wait, I gotta go. Wait,
I'll
I'm not
be your
sure.
confidant whenever you need one.
Wait, I might have reset the counter for that one, unfortunately. Fuck. We might need to yoink another LI for this. Oh no, actually. Can you... I hate that he removed the fucking... What are you wearing? I cannot take you seriously with that. Can we not have that? Can you take the ears back? There you go. What is that? Oh, he has the earmuffs. I do not understand this man. Put the ears back. That was all over my Twitter. Yeah, this is what he was wearing last night before I logged the fuck off. I do not understand why he did not yoink it. I don't understand why
Judging from the look on your face,
changed it.
do you have something to tell me?
Yes, I do. Yo, I hope you're still here. Cause look at this. Look at this fucking delusional shit that they had. There's someone I want you to meet.
Am I meeting your family or your friends?
His ears, please. This introvert. See? A family or friends. There's a different. See? They're feeding the girly pops Delulu. Delulu, I tell you.
How should I introduce myself?
I don't know. See? See? I'm so dead, bro. I'm so dead. I can't believe they did this. They really sat down and said, yeah, we should have like a feature where you can introduce your family and friends to like your Pixel boyfriends. And I'm like,
I also want to tell everyone about our relationship.
okay. Okay.
There are a lot of people here.
Okay. Now I'm getting shy.
Hello, everyone. I'm Xavier. I'm her boyfriend. We're deep space hunters. While we don't always work the same shifts, you can say we have an office romance going on.
Not the office romance.
Your reactions are exactly like hers when I said that. No wonder you're friends. I heard how well you've taken care of her. Before coming here, I planned to say I'd take even better care of her from now on. But
okay, alright, that's kind of cute, I'm not gonna lie.
Still prepare little surprises for her, and how nice you are to
yeah,
me.
surprise me with like losing the 50-50 every time.
I won't give up though. I want to hear all the secrets she shares with you as well.
Once you got the ring,
That
it won't be
means my
boyfriend
new
no more.
goal
Nope.
is to become her best friend and boyfriend.
You say that with your ears.
Do you have any advice? I'll definitely consider it.
This is really cute. You did great.
They already feel familiar to me because you talk about them so often.
So cute, though. Were you nervous?
Was I? Maybe you were nervous.
Your
That's
ears
why
are
you thought
talking
I
for
was
you,
nervous
sir.
too.
Your ears are talking for you, sir. Yeah, the ear twitching. I can tell if he's serious or not. Please. Like, when I first, like, saw it, I was
Alright.
like, they did
Next time we see
fucking
each
not,
other,
bro.
We'll catch up over
They
a
did
meal.
not, and yes, no, they did. They absolutely did. They did. 100% they did. Okay, but yeah, you gotta wait another couple more hours to get that interaction again, so you can't really refresh it. That was really cute, though. Also, with the parrots, I think it was Caleb that has like a really funny one when you try and introduce him to your parents. Hold on, let me see. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get the same one.
I was waiting for you. Where have you been?
Hi.
You said you liked this place. So
Hello.
I figured I should check it out. It's your
Really reminds me of
secret
Psycho.
hideout. Well, looks like there's
Hi.
one more person who will keep your secret.
Hi. You have a really nice outfit, sir. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, I still have it locked. No. Level 20? Okay, I gotta grind them. I gotta grind them hard, so. Okay, he might be growing on me. Okay, I wasn't really keen on him, to be fair. I already said this a while ago. I'm sorry. I cannot take him seriously with these fucking cat ears, but I love them.
My hair is even messier now that you've ruffled it.
Anyway. Anyway, let's go back to the story. I'm getting distracted. The tail wag, yup. Oh my god, anyway, I'm getting distracted. Let's continue. Alright, let's go. Anyways, alright. Ooh, we got a flashback.
Don't be afraid. It's all right. From now on, we'll be living together.
Okay.
Does this mean we'll never be alone again?
Yes. Starting today, I'll be your grandma.
Yeah, because technically the grandma here is not related to any of them. It's just like a grandma that adopted both MC and Caleb. Grandma. The empty void I see everything is like a painting's white background that is seconds away from being drowned in a sea of color. There's one exception. The figure standing before me is strikingly clear. You. Who are you, again?
It's okay if you've forgotten. I'll remind you.
He holds my hand. With a radiant smile, his eyes gleam like sunlight.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be by your side.
Okay. My mind returns to the present. All I can see is a grayish-white glow with a metallic chill. Caleb sits opposite me. He reaches for the first aid kit as he holds my wrist, which has marks from the restraints earlier. Hi, sir.
Most of the fleet's meds work immediately. It might sting. You need to tough it out.
His tender care is completely different from the cold, intimidating facade he wore in the interrogation room.
What's up?
I need to be sure that it's really you.
You still can't believe I'm back?
No? Also, hello, you. Welcome in. Hanno, hanno. He gently holds my hand.
Do I need to do a formal introduction?
Maybe. He meets my gaze, and his voice softens as mirth appears in his eyes. The
Caleb.
duality...
I'll always be by your side.
I hate that. I hate it here. The duality of this man. Okay. Those familiar words and kind voice are truly unique. I exhale. My racing heart finally calmed down. You were scary in that interrogation room, but now... I shake my bandaged wrist, and then slam my hand down on the bed. Next to Caleb. When he's about to stand up, I get in his way again. It's my turn to interrogate you. What happened after the explosion? The police and the Hunters Association had said...
I don't really remember. It was like a dream, to be honest.
When
I woke up, I assumed it was connected to the ether core.
What do you mean by that? So you already knew it?
I just knew. That's all.
Knew? Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now? You survived. Why didn't you contact me? And you're a colonel now?
Well...
It turns to look out the window. The night sky resembles a dark flowing river.
If I didn't join the fleet, I would have been abandoned.
Abandoned? Abandoned?
That's just how things work, Pipsqueak. So, I couldn't contact you. I can't bear to imagine you being put through that pain again.
What do you mean by that? Caleb isn't exactly interested in explaining, so I don't press him. What matters is that he's alive. His grandma. If you're here, she must be okay too? Okay.
I'm sorry. I couldn't protect both of you.
As Caleb's gaze loses some of its light, the faint hope in my heart breaks.
Alright, let's move on. You might start crying again if we don't. We finally reunited. If Gran knew, she'd want you to cheer up.
Alright. Caleb closes the first aid kit and stands up. He returns it to the cupboard.
After all that interrogating, shouldn't we relax?
You're telling me
You've been running
that?
around all day and must be exhausted. Let's get something to eat.
Should I be seen with a colonel like this?
Colonel, the captain of the 3rd Squadron would like to speak with you. He suggested solitary confinement for the traitor you captured.
Oh, that's not gonna happen. Absolutely not.
Come back to me when the bubble around his neck grows a brain.
The duality? The duality. Caleb, you're being really strict.
Strict? Me?
Hello? Hello? Anyway! His aura shines, maintaining his stern expression. Caleb returns to my side.
I haven't even disciplined you. And your cover's so good that you're living in the officer barracks?
Anyways. He helps me off the bed. Cradling my injured wrist, he inspects my body from shoulders down to the waist.
Pack up your stuff. You can stay at my place, you know. I don't live at HQ, so you'll have more freedom to move around.
You're letting me? Free? Awesome, but I'm still a traitor to the fleet. It might be weird if I'm suddenly accompanying a Cardinal everywhere. He lowers my wrist and taps on the other one, understanding his intentions. I turn around to let him check my back. It'd draw even more attention. Some people might even question your authority.
Hold on. Are you being considerate on behalf of your fellow fleet mates? Or do you actually want me to prove your guilt so you'll be locked up?
Anyways, once the inspection is done, Caleb moves over to face me.
Don't worry. If anyone dares to question your identity, tell them you're my new adjutant.
Okay. Oh, so you wanted me to use your influence anyway?
It's an order.
Anyways... Sorry. He chuckles, taking off his hat. He places it on my head.
The Colonel's whereabouts are classified. The same goes for the people around him.
So technically it's a free pass.
If rumors could threaten me, I wouldn't be wearing this armband.
Okay. I see. Caleb's personal aircraft carries us away from Skyhaven's main island, and we go to the surrounding guard stations. Golden sunlight traces the crystalline lines across the viewport. In the cramped cockpit built for two, I tell him everything that happened when we were separated for several months. The researchers being killed one after another, the documents Grandma left behind, and the ether core within me. Since Operation Ether Ordeal and the Spatium Core are confidential, I omit the details related to the Association's investigation. Caleb, the one who's pulling the strings, is ever. Behind his goggles, Caleb's gaze is unreadable. He grips the control stick and expertly guides the plane through the clouds. I understand. Let me deal with it for now. Interesting. 10 minutes later, the scenery projected from the starship's camera shifts to a floating, fragmented island. The starship slowly descends and passes through an invisible barrier surrounding the landmass. In front of us is a spacecraft-shaped building. Okay.
Here we are.
Well, damn! The white glow from the entrance lamp disperses the darkness. The entire room is flooded with light. I hang my bag in the closet by the entrance before running my hand along the counter. Look at all this dust. Caleb, you didn't invite me over so that I could clean your house, right?
This place is usually empty, and I rarely stay here. Of course, it's not exactly pretty. Move.
Not the move. Holding a few jackets he took from my luggage, he lightly nudges me.
Only the toiletries are left. Go ahead and sort out your stuff.
Thanks?
Oh, actually, hold on a sec.
Hmm? Sir? After tossing my jackets aside, he takes my finger and presses it against the door's lock. Damn.
How long are you staying in Skyhaven? If you're not in a rush, why not extend your leave for a few more weeks?
Mans is working fast. Anyways. Hunters don't get summer or winter vacations. Captain Jenna let me take some time off, but it's not because I don't have anything better to do.
I almost forgot. You already graduated from Hunter School.
Yes, I did.
New fingerprint entry completed.
They gotta go bed, enjoy your time with us, bandos.
Pick a bedroom you
the
like.
rest of the stream, onyasumi, onyasumi! Keep on dropping by today. Have a good bed. Pray for my sanity. Pray for the brain cell. How many does this place, have, if you're asking me to pick one? I follow Caleb into the living room. The house is spacious, nearly empty in fact. The decor is simple and consists of muted colors. It's devoid of life. Caleb, are you planning to live in Skyhaven?
Why do you ask?
Doesn't this mean we'll be separated again?
You don't want that to happen, right?
This is a bait. I'll be busy since I'm a hunter. I'm just giving you a heads up in case you'll miss me. After navigating through several doorways, I stumble upon a bedroom with comfortable lighting. I stop before it.
Yeah. Without our wanderer chasing hunter, we'd all be doomed.
We'd all be doomed. This bitch. Caleb leans against the doorway and looks inside.
You like this room?
I guess. Seems cozy.
Okay then.
My doggo is like howling a little bit. She's howling in her sleep. His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen. I got you, and I'll let you know. I'll let you have the brain cell today. You'll need it more than I do. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. His lips curl into that familiar teasing smile as he heads towards the kitchen.
Think about what you want to eat for dinner, and your personal chef will make it.
What's it? What is it? Here are the boys, right? Here are the boys. Like, literally, I don't know if Sai can actually cook, but I feel like he can. Because, you know, he can't sing. So that should be something for him. But Caleb can also cook, and then Savior is a disaster in the kitchen. Anyways, let's continue. Catch up to Caleb and jump. I wrap my arms around his neck. Make all your specialties. Braised pork, sweet and sour fish, pork chops.
Do you actually want to eat all that, or are you just naming all the menu items? You have quite the appetite.
Okay, maybe... Yeah, those sound good, to be fair. With my weight on him, Caleb pivots before putting me down.
You don't need to help out. Just relax in the living room. Oh yeah, just so you know.
Yes?
That room you claimed is mine.
Okay. You should have told me that in the beginning, sir. What the fuck? Anyways, so like... What, huh? So, anyway. Okay. Alright. Alright, visitation. Alright, anyways. After dinner, Caleb insists on clearing the table himself. He tells me to rest and he'll get my bedroom ready soon. I hesitate for a moment before deciding to ask him about the explosion incident. Just as I reach the terrace, thunder roars from outside. The sound alone makes me jump. Maybe it's because we're closer to the sky here. Okay. Seeing Caleb's busy figure, I calm down. Caught by his gentle gaze, the words stick in my throat. I can only say a random sentence. I want to slow down. That's so random for sure. Also, hello, Mara. Welcome in. It's not the local gacha addict. Yes, I am here. Yes, it's the hot man. Caleb steps aside, creating a path for me just to get to the fridge. Help me open it. I hold out to him the can that I took. Indulge me, sir. Caleb silently stares at me for a moment. Then the metal tab is popped open.
You're putting my eVol to good use like always.
Always, of course. Duh. Missed out on a couple months, but hey, we gotta catch up. We toast, our cans clinking against each other. Another roar of thunder startles me. However, I choke. Jesus.
Still a scaredy cat?
Shut up. How goes the Deepspace? It's been good. As you can see, we have the new boyo over here. We're just trying to get to know. And, like, to understand how the fuck he survived the big boom, incident. Like, everybody thought he was dead, but apparently he's not. So, that's what we're trying to see. Caleb can't help but chuckle, pats my back, and as if recalling something, he looks out of the window into the night.
I thought you weren't afraid of it anymore.
I see he's a hottie? Yep, he is. What do you mean? Caleb sets down the soda and brings up a tablet that controls many of the house's utilities. The curtains are shut, which protects the room from the storm outside.
Remember your astrophobia from when you were little? Didn't you usually hide whenever thunder rolled in?
Maybe it was because the thunder sounded too much like a wanderer's roar. I was still terrified of it once after the chrono rift catastrophe had ended.
At first, I thought you were playing hide and seek with me. But then I saw you were just frightened.
Right, they grew up together. You always remember the minor details, but eventually I became immune to it.
And who should we thank for that?
Eye roll. I look up. With his eyebrow slightly raised, Caleb grins. And reflecting on those memories, I pretend to be clueless. You should thank my resilience.
You ungrateful pipsqueak.
Caleb teases me and fishes my nose, chuckling at my reaction. Let's go. Of course I remember that. Whenever there was a storm, regardless of whether it was during the day or at night, he always stayed by my side. I didn't dare to fall asleep, but Caleb always covered my ears until I dozed off. The thunderstorms trapped him, the most popular kid on the block, inside the house. And so he had to seek refuge with me in various hiding places. No one else knew it was me that was trapped at home. And Caleb was the one who broke that magical cage. Caleb, why were you always the first person to find me? It didn't matter whether I hid in the closet or the attic.
We probably have a telepathic connection.
Okay. Alright, telepathic. You just got lucky every time.
Yeah? And? Doesn't matter if I'm lucky or
and? Sentimentality grazes my heart's surface. My hand that's resting on the fridge subconsciously twitches. Why do I feel awkward all of a sudden? I mean, isn't telepathy usually something twins have? Like the ones who are involved in this incident? Thinking of those two that were affected by the explosion, my voice lowers. Over the next few days, there wasn't any progress in finding Kevin, and his sister Mia is still recovering. Caleb,
You still want to investigate?
Yes. Caleb has read my mind. I hesitate for a moment before nodding. Kevy is still missing, and I need to know if Ever is related to the explosion. If Ever is involved, there's a good chance I'll get important info that's connected to Ether Core. Kevy might have already been marked as their target.
The fleet will handle it. And even if you doubt them, can't you trust me? Since you're on vacation, why not just kick back and relax in Skyhaven?
You're trying to hide something, sir. That's for sure. But Caleb, his sister must be worried sick about him right now. She probably wants to be with Kevy again. Speaking from experience, come on. I'm already your adjutant. I promise not to cause any trouble. If anything bad happens, I'll take full responsibility. Ouch! Something hits my head, but it's not a light tap or smack. Caleb has a serious expression.
What are you even saying? I always have your back. Don't even think about drawing a line in the sand. Take care of yourself. Do that, and you can investigate whatever you want.
Okay. Free reign, apparently. So after everything draws to a close, can you come home with me?
I remember you saying you'd be fine by yourself. But it seems like you still want someone with you.
Alright. I'll worry about you if we're always separated.
Is that the only reason?
Can we not? Girl. Anyway, he shifts his gaze down after suddenly using a softer voice. The fridge door is slightly ajar, and Caleb's hand rests on it. I'm seemingly trapped in this confined space. A cool breeze brushes through my shoulders. The faint glow from the refrigerator casts shadows in the depths of his determined, steadfast gaze.
Is it just because I said I'd always be by your side? I'm just messing around. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue?
Not him backtracking. Feeling the tension dissipate, I pretended to be annoyed as I pushed him away and changed the topic. Oh, I have to move. It's so cold being in front of the fridge. If I get sick, it'll be your fault. Amused, Caleb willingly backs off.
Alright. I'll keep my distance. It'll be like there's an ocean between us. You stick to your side, and I'll stick to mine. Don't worry, you won't have to remind me twice.
He looks so sad, though. I hate it here. I hate that he's growing on me. I don't like this. Caleb has returned to my side. I should be relieved, happy even. But I toss and turn in the bed that night. As I open my eyes, the bright morning light filters through the curtains. A warm glow is cast on the bedside. After staring at the dimly lit ceiling for what feels like an eternity, I wearily get up. The house is silent. It seems Caleb just left. My breakfast, still warm, is sitting on the dining table. I notice a note tucked under it. Your highest priority is resting and enjoying your meal. Everything else comes second. I smile as I fold a note. When I sit down, I get a voice message.
Did you eat breakfast yet? I'll be sorting some things out with the fleet. I'll pick you up later.
Pick me up? Where are we going? Yeah, okay. I finish eating my breakfast while going over last night's plan in my head. Alright, it's time to visit that medical center. Willow Medical Center, Inpatient Department, 9th floor, room 903, Mia. Thanks to Caleb's support, I quickly find the place where Mia is recovering in. It's been said that Kevi and Mia are very close. She's the key to finding him.
I'm terribly sorry, Adjutant. The patient has just recovered from being in critical condition. Visits are prohibited unless her primary care physician authorizes it.
Okay.
This applies to fleet personnel as well.
Could I speak to the doctor then? The nurse looks me up and down. There's a hint of suspicion in her eyes.
Dr. Jones is busy with meetings with a visiting team of medical specialists. The earliest you can schedule an appointment with him is next week.
Okay. Alright, I understand. Mia is in a precarious situation right now, but with the hospital's strict security measures, her safety is guaranteed at least. I find myself walking to the elevator and my gaze falls on the directory sign. The administrative offices are on the 16th floor. If Dr. Jones is in a meeting, he might be on this floor. Ding! The elevator doors open. While engaged in hushed conversations, several doctors step out. I guess I can only try my luck upstairs now. Just as I'm about to enter the elevator, a familiar voice cuts through my train of thought like a blade of frost. Zane? Oh, damn. Hi! I did not expect to see you here. That kind of makes sense. Hi. Hello. The figure wearing a white lab coat turns around. When our gazes meet, he adjusts his glasses. Surprise flickers in his eyes. Hello. Is this the confidential schedule you talked about 2 weeks ago? Don't worry, I'll experience memory loss once I'm back in Asia. At the vending machine, Zane gets himself a latte. He gives me a bottle of pear juice.
If I'm not mistaken, a few days ago you said the association ordered you to take leave.
About that!
However, I didn't think a medical center in Skyhaven was a vacation spot.
No, well... He slightly tilts his head back to sip his coffee and frowns because it wasn't sweet enough. He scans the department signs on this floor.
You don't have to explain why you're here. It's obvious.
I sigh and give Zane a rundown of the incident. I figured I could talk to Mia and see if she knows anything about Kevi.
Mia is no longer in critical condition. She should be able to receive visitors.
So why am I not allowed to see her? Do you know Mia?
Her primary care physician used to be my colleague. He mentioned her during his visit.
Let's see.
Since Mia was exposed to a metaflux explosion, I checked her heart to ensure she's all right.
How is she now? Zane.
Her physical recovery is going well, but she was badly shaken by the accident.
Let's see.
Mia still displays signs of avoiding the outside world, but you talking to her might help ease her nerves.
Me? If it's possible, I'd like to try. Zane taps the folder containing medical records. Then he looks at me.
Give me a second. I'll ask.
Thank you, kind sir. Coming in clutch today.
Dr. Jones, do you have a moment?
A few minutes pass, then Zane puts his phone away. Under my hopeful gaze, his expression softens as he nods.
Follow me. I'll check on Mia's condition first, and if she's all right, I'll ask her.
Thank you, sir. After receiving the visitation guidelines, I take a deep breath and follow him into the hospital room. In the pristine white room, a young girl, around 10 years old, sits on the bed. Her face is covered in bandages.
Mia, the nurse said you drank some milk today. That's good.
Mia turns her head without responding. With a blank stare, she looks out of the window. Zane crouches down by the bed. He gently touches Mia's elbow.
Since you listened to the doctor and the nurse, it doesn't hurt as much now?
The little girl slowly blinks, silently acknowledging Zane's words.
While waiting for the pain to go away, do you want a reward?
I wanna go home.
Oh, poor baby. Her soft voice, tinged with sorrow, resounds in the quiet ward. My heart feels a faint pang, as if that voice reached out to me, urging me to move closer. However, I hesitate, unsure of how to start the conversation. Seeing that Mia has noticed me, Zane speaks in an even gentler tone, which radiates reassurance.
She's my friend. A skilled hunter who saved many children like you.
Huh?
It's unclear which of Zane's words affect her, but she slightly stirs. Hello, Mia. Zane calmly observes, stepping back only when he sees Mia doesn't flinch at my approach. Do you want to talk? Mia hesitates and nods. Relieved, Zane and I exchange looks. Zane leaves the room. On his way out, he taps my hand, silently telling me not to stay for too long. Yes, sir. I got you. Taking a seat beside the bed, I tenderly hold her hand. Mia, what you went through, I also experienced that. You must be really upset. Her small hand slightly twitches in response to my words. Do you miss your brother, Mia? Her empty eyes flicker with emotion. She's about to cry.
Is he dead?
Her eyes are filled to the brim with tears. Don't worry, it's probably just hiding.
But I always find him. I
Poor
can't
baby.
this time.
Your brother wouldn't just leave you. He probably just got into a bit of trouble. Can you tell me what you saw before the explosion happened? I might be able to help. She stares at me, and just as she's about to speak, a knock interrupts us. A person wearing glasses and a dark-colored uniform enters. He has the Far Space Fleet's insignia on his armband.
It seems the Colonel forgot to inform us. What brings you here, Adjutant?
Adjutant? His scrutinizing gaze washes over me, and I look away. Seems today won't go according to plan. The Colonel has his reasons. Just do your job. I'll stop by next time to avoid any trouble. As I'm about to leave, Mia suddenly calls out to me.
Miss?
She retrieves a burnt dog plushie from behind her pillow. She sounds nervous when she speaks.
Thank you for visiting me. Can I give you Lucia as a present?
That's really cute. Lucia? Is this dog plushie? Sure. Okay. Did she maybe like hide something in there, or maybe there's a clue in there? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how long this story is going to be. Wait, let me check, actually. Silas has 12. We're like maybe halfway through, yes. Yeah, we're like halfway through. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's go. Locking in. Cool mist rises slowly from the lawn, leaving only a shadowy outline of the hospital wing's streamlined white architecture. I squeeze a dog plushie named Lucia. I'm genuinely puzzled about what Mia's intent is. Is this just a gift?
Have you made any progress?
Hello, Zane. Zane sits down next to me. He gives me a cup that's filled with a drink. I don't know what it is, though. Is this milk tea, a health drink, or a fruit slushy?
Warm water.
Okay. He calmly looks over before lowering his head. Then he gently squeezes the dog plushie's cheek. As usual, he delivers his dry humor with a straight face. Okay.
Furrowed brows, pursed lips, and a scrunched up face. All symptoms of severe dehydration.
There is no way my face is... I quickly relax my expression, but my brows furrow again upon seeing Lucia.
Mia clung to this plushie from the site of the explosion to the medical center. Now it's with you. What did she say?
I said I'd help her find her brother.
Kevi?
Yes. Zane pauses, his thoughts drifting for a moment before he shifts slightly. His tone becomes more somber.
Something or someone must be behind his disappearance. However, by getting involved, you'll have to confront people who are also searching for him.
I know. While the Far Space fleet dealt with the culprit behind the explosion, the whole thing feels too similar to what happened to me. I'm not sure, but Ever must be involved somehow. Kevy must have something they're after, or there's a secret they're desperate to keep hidden.
The closer you are to the truth, the closer you are to danger. If you truly thought this through.
Once they make their move, there will be a second time, and then a third. I can't just stand there and watch the same tragedy repeat itself with these two.
Aside from Ever, there's another curious matter.
Yes?
I studied in Skyhaven and worked at Willow Medical Center for a while. As a result,
Also, thank you for the follow.
I'm familiar with the general atmosphere of this place.
Welcome in, welcome to Shine. Yeah, hi, welcome in. Medical Center for a while as a result of... Okay, alright. Okay.
But I've noticed how different it is from what I remember.
Welcome. How are you? I've noticed how different it is from what I remember. What are you trying to say?
The fleet.
The fleet?
Back then, the fleet wielded a considerable amount of influence beneath a modest facade. They spent most of their time carrying out exploration missions in the deep space tunnel. A majority of the people who worked here for 7 to 8 years had never seen what their vessels looked like. This sort of large-scale operation where their forces have been deployed on the ground is unprecedented.
I see. There's another reason behind the fleet's large-scale operation. With so little information available to me, it's hard to determine their role in this incident. I'll keep a close eye on the situation, but for now, I need to find Kevy as soon as possible. He's been missing for a while now and could be in danger. Zane nods and looks up the dark clouds in the sky.
Did you find any leads?
It's been a week since the explosion. The fleet must have searched through every nook and cranny of the explosion site in the surrounding area. If they can't find him, Kevin must have been either taken away by someone or hiding in an even more secluded place. While the latter seems unlikely, I look at Lucia's big wide eyes. Did Mia give me a clue?
Let me take a look.
I give Lucia to Zane. He scrutinizes it for a moment before tugging its charred tail. There's a burst of static before a voice crackles from the plushie.
Where are you hiding? I'm done playing.
Mia, you're so silly. I'm in our secret base.
Alright.
But we said not to hide in the secret base. You're cheating.
I have this game on my tablet, but it's taking forever to update. Oh yeah. For some reason, all the updates for this game take a while. Like, I have yet to update it on my phone and my tablet, and I'm kind of scared that it's going to take a while too. I don't know what they did, but yeah, I mean, to be fair, the new features is, like, kind of makes sense, and there's a lot of events coming in, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Alright, okay. Noticing my surprised gaze, Zane places Lucia back onto my lap and strokes his head.
I've seen similar toys with sick children.
I knew it. I knew it was a smart move to turn to a doctor. I carefully pull Lucia's tail and listen to the conversation again. Then I realized something. Maybe Kevy hasn't been taken away. He might be hiding. Is this secret base his hiding place? I turn back to look at Zane and speak. Thank...
Don't. I'm tired of hearing that.
Okay. Alright. Also, thank you for the follow. Chelsea? I hope I'm saying your name right. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome to Shine. How are you? I'll buy you dessert. How about that? When we are back in Lincoln, I'll buy you the latest item on Maltosio's dessert menu. I suddenly recall how Zane had taken several consecutive days off after returning from Chansa. It's something he rarely does. You've already used up some of your vacation time. Will you be busy later? Yeah, hey, hello. I can get the dessert to go and give it to you at the hospital instead.
This is the first time I've heard of someone inviting another out for dinner by using a complaint.
Alright, Sasax. I'm afraid I'll bother you when you're busy. Zane only leans back, studies me for a moment, and then reaches for the cup of warm water. His expression remains indiscernible.
I suppose what you need isn't water, but something that's more than lukewarm.
Hmm? What do you mean? Noticing my confusion, Zane slightly tilts his head and responds with a smile that carries amusement and resignation.
We both have to deal with challenges, one after another.
Mine?
If we want to see each other, then there will be moments like this where we can sit together, no matter how hectic things get.
He lifts Lucia's head and the plushie stares at me with its dewy, black eyes.
Once you help Mia, take some time to think about what you'd like to eat with me.
This is really funny to me, because this is supposed to be like Caleb's storyline, and Zane is here, taking a little bit of the spotlight. Two childhood friend tropes are fighting for the spotlight for sure. Following the explosion, the Far Space Fleet uses Wanderers as their reason for sealing off the area and evacuating all residents within a 2-kilometer radius. Maybe the week-long search has led them to believe Kevy is no longer in this neighborhood. No fleet soldiers are stationed here tonight. Okay. The charred ground reveals several sets of footprints, all disorderly. Many have passed through this place. Kevy. As I enter a backyard, I see a scorched swing and a slide that's been reduced to a metal frame. I pause before carefully tugging Lucia's tail. If Kevy is still around, he might hear this. After a few minutes, I notice faint sobbing. Suddenly, a familiar energy fluctuation ripples through the air. Behind the shrubs, a tear in reality, around half a meter wide, materializes. A timid little boy emerges. He's hesitating. Realizing I'm not his sister, he tries to run away, but I quickly call out to him. Wait! Mia sent me! The boy freezes. He turns around, but his head is still lowered. He's unwilling to meet my gaze.
You shouldn't come any closer.
What happened to you?
Don't look at my face. Have I become a monster?
Granulated crystals seem to be growing around his eye sockets, almost engulfing his whole face. A few months ago, I saw this sort of phenomenon in the N109 zone with those monsters in Transit City. Maintaining my composure, I touch the crystals on his face. Sharp pain shoots through my palm, but the growth stops. Just as I thought. I've seen this before. You're not a monster. You're just ill and need to get treated as soon as possible. She's recovering in the medical center, and after the surgery was over, there haven't been any problems. I take Kevy's hand and wipe away his tears. Right now, she's worried about you. Kevy, can you tell me what happened on the day of the explosion? How did you manage to stay hidden? The secret base you have in Mia. Comforted by my words, he stops sobbing. Slowly, he withdraws his hand and reveals something to me. In the center of my palm is a tiny crystal fragment. Isn't this like the spatium core? A familiar energy reverberates in my heart and I slowly exhale. It's the last spatium core fragment we've been looking for.
When the explosion happened, Mia and I were playing hide and seek. I was in our secret base while she was outside. She couldn't find me. I was hiding for a couple of minutes. Then I heard a loud bang and blacked out. I was protected by this thing that Mom and Dad left.
Mom and Dad left, okay. Kevin looks down at his palm. The protocore fragment emits a gentle, soft glow. Your parents left this?
Yeah. They also said I need to take care of Mia. And that I shouldn't be found and use this to hide whenever I'm in danger.
So this fragment can create a space. The secret base you and Mia talked about? Lowering his head, he nods.
After the explosion, I slept for a long time. And when I woke up, I wanted to find Mia, but there were people outside looking for me.
Who were they?
I don't know, but they were dressed like Mom and Dad. Mom and Dad said that when they're not around, I shouldn't trust those people or go with them. I can't trust anyone.
This must mean Kevy's parents knew that there were people in the fleet who wanted to harm them. I bet the other groups are also involved. At this point, letting the fleet find Kevy might not be for the best. I touch the black crystals on Kevy's face. He slightly flinches from the pain. But even if we only consider his health, Kevy can't stay here anymore. Maybe having him leave Skyhaven temporarily is the only way to ensure his safety right now. In that case, the Hunters Association, which has been kept out of these events since the beginning, will be a reliable safe haven. I know you're in danger and that you really want to see Mia now, but you need to keep this fragment safe and hold on for one more day. I'll make the necessary arrangements and return to you as soon as I can. Kevy is quiet for a moment, then he pats Lucia's head and nods.
Can you tell Mia something for me? I'm okay. Tell her not to worry.
Okay. So are we going back to the hospital, maybe? Or are we gonna report this to Caleb first, is my question. Unexpected. Alright. After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. I love that it takes the nickname that I actually gave him. Zane!
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevy?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he is a spatial core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at Chancia Hospital. In Chancia Hospital, Zane and I appeared at a preliminary conclusion. The ether core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. After I reveal this conclusion, we never really discussed before, the other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Yeah. Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died and not eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes. After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it.
Shell?
Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between a few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals of Dr. Noah's home. The research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does. Based on your description, Kevy's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevy?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
Yes? He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevy has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him.
True.
When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Sure. Before coming here, I thought I had grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? Also, thank you for the follow. Thanks to hello. Welcome in. Welcome to the Shine. How are you? Oh, hello. Okay. I was gonna say. Okay, proceed. We're back in Skyhaven. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevy there. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm enjoying the new update over here. Just trying to see the lore. I have a lot of questions regarding Caleb's return. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. I don't know how that's gonna work, girly, but you can try. Alright, hold on. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. Oh, where are you? When will you be back? I'm at the supermarket. What do you want to eat? Wait! I didn't fucking read fucking... God damn it. As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in.
Everyone's on edge because of the explosion in the Cascade District.
I've actually never played this before, but I did see clips of him that he came back. Yup. Yeah, he literally tanked a whole fucking explosion. That's why I have so many questions. Like, how the fuck did you survive, my guy? I have so many questions. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm happy that at least, you know, he's back. I'm happy for the Caleb girlies. But I still have questions. How? Yeah, and he lost an arm too, true.
The deep space
so
tunnel's
we'll
been
see.
acting up again. And more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
Okay. Alright. I send over my location's coordinates and then it starts to drizzle. Oh no, it's raining. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Jesus, okay, weirdo. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Uh-oh. What the fuck? All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. Scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Run!
I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, he grins, mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
Excuse me? He moves like a grayish-green serpent. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick. Uh-oh. I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, the gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
Oh, he's not human. The man touches the broken part of his ear before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But...
Okay, weird? The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
Oh, let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was an apple? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. I turn my head. Hello, sir. Cradling his phone between his ear and shoulder, Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Sass. Caleb. Hello, my boy. I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the monitors approaching.
This isn't a game.
Oh, not the
I won't let you
egg.
charge in alone.
Not the egg. Somebody took my wig. This isn't a game. I won't let you charge in alone. Okay. Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. Is this a fight next? Maybe? Yep, it is. Okay. I was gonna say, please at least give me some cards, because I literally have nothing yet. I beg. I cannot. I cannot fight. I cannot fight like this. Alright, let's see how they work. Both are gunners, by the way. There's fighting in this game? Yes, actually. This is not your usual otome game. This has like RPG type of shit.
Easy.
Actually,
Requesting
which is
full
really
suppression
surprising.
gunfire.
Roger. Which also means that it is quite heavy to
Change our
run
strategy.
for an otome
It's only got
game.
half its health left.
Like,
You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Go back to the pit you came from.
right, well, I'm just letting
Requesting full suppression gunfire.
I'm just letting them fight it because I mean I do have my hotkeys here, but I
Copy that.
I'll rather play this
hold on for much
on
longer.
mobile. than
Let's see
anything
who can
else.
land the finishing
That's so
blow.
cool, right? It is
You
a
can't win
very
without
new way to approach
Caleb.
like
Come in.
otome games, if I'm being
Let's see you
honest.
dodge this.
At first I wasn't really
Requesting
keen
full suppression gunfire.
on playing
Roger.
this
Now's our
game
chance to strike.
because I already play a lot of gacha games.
Eat this.
And I was like, I don't know if I can maintain another one. But I saw the fighting. The fighting is probably what like
It
dragged me.
recovered. Let's change our
Because it looked really cool. It looks super cool. But the cards are kind of wonky though. Because I don't
Sometimes
have
target is within range.
leveled up
Commence
yet.
encirclement.
Oh, that's
Let's
cool.
end this together.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, okay.
Focus spot.
I'm running low on medical supplies.
That's okay. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Roger.
They
Now's our
charge.
chance to
Okay,
strike.
he charges up
Caleb.
that skill
Coming.
really fast.
Eat this.
Though. Also, both are guns.
My turn. Steady now. We can
I think
do
there's
this.
a bug. I don't see the gun on
Alrighty,
her.
it's over.
I think our teamwork
Yeah,
could
I
be
don't
better.
see the gun. I mean, today is update day, so it kind of makes sense that there's like little bugs here and there. But I don't see her holding her gun. Yeah, invisible gun. Oh God, what happened here? Hello? Excuse me? Where are we? Hello? Hold on. Oh, the game closed. What? Excuse me. There you go. Hold on. Let me go back. Yeah, this game is actually really heavy, but it does that every once in a while. It does a restart. I was gonna say, like, it's been a while since it crashed, and that was yep, there it is. Never mind. Or maybe there's like a patch. Is there a hotfix or anything? Is that why it closed? Okay, not the face. Oh, okay, there we go. I was gonna say, how dare you do that transition in front of my face? Anyway, alright, like again, hey, thank you for the lickies. Happens to me when I play Marvel's Rivals. Yeah, it is like that at times. Like, one would think that it's like a very, like, you know, light game, but I think it's because of the features that we have in this game that it makes it heavy. Okay. Can I connect, please? Thank you. I hope, I mean, yeah, I think I cleared that, right? Oh, my baby.
When the sunlight is like this, it's better to sleep now than wait until night.
You're always eating anyway. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna leave you alone. I guess I'll let you sleep. Alright, next. Blindfold. Okay, so I did get 3 stars there, which is good. I don't need to repeat it. Yes. Okay, so we'll continue where we left off. Bam. The last wanderer is threatened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb. Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in the dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
Sir? Okay, I hate weekdays. A lot of things hindering me from tuning into your stream. Yeah, I feel like that. I feel that though, because that's me too. During my night shifts. Anywho, a paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb bolts over the railing and disappears into the night. How did Caleb get here so quickly?
Perfect vessel, my ass. It doesn't even look as good as us unfinished products. Damn it!
Sharp shards pierce through half of Viper's face, and before he can cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. Powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season again, Viper.
Not the shedding season!
Bastard! I'll kill you!
Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak. Ooh, you're about to get destroyed, my guy. A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hands and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
Ooh.
The professor said it's not time to go after her yet. I was just playing around with her.
Playing around? Fuck around and find out, my guy. It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup.
Final cleanup?
Reminding you that.
What do you mean by that?
If you can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Caleb?
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
Uh-oh. Don't mind me. I'm adding that to my collection. He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted, and he almost passes out from the pain.
You need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say you're overprotective?
Don't!
Borders obsessed.
Okay, so, like, anyways. Raindrops suddenly suspended in the air. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down. Meeting Viper's gaze, he slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Yeah, the pause in the instant favorite. Absolutely. I love me an unhinged man. Alright, well, we're still waiting here. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. The person knew I had an ether core. Was he an assassin sent by her? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
Oh, hello. Thank you for the umbrella. I was like, why didn't the outfit change? Never mind. I remember that I put the randomizer when I come back from the GP. Anyway, an umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
lost track of him or sent him to the void. Why? Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirm he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully there will be something learned.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
Let's go home. He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelopes me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
He's not wrong. Borderline obsession for sure. Anyways. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped into hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on a soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Why is he so domestic? He is like probably... I mean, I guess it's because they grew up together, so technically this is normal for them. But yeah, he's very domestic. Freshened up, Caleb brings over a towel, sits down on the couch, and pats the spot next to him.
Come here.
Come here. Comply and hold a bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing. I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this.
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
That's some shit that I would do for sure. It's because I know you'll help me.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
Alright. Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Yep, caught for sure. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drawing hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home.
Yeah, for sure.
That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
Tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Did they know that you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms? Caleb?
They don't know. And they won't.
So all they know is that
it wouldn't be
you're dead.
smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
I'm still curious on how the fuck you survived that explosion, sir. My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Ah, right, Kevin. He removes the towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Alright. Wait! Aware of warnings, Kevy's parents gave the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings. I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? I don't want to doubt him, but at the same time, information is information. Are Kevy's parents important? The fleet used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident in their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them? Oh, he doesn't
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
We already did, though. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. Yeah, because we're hiding that we found the boy. But we don't have everything yet, so it's really hit or miss, I guess you could say. We're getting affinity for him though, so that's nice. Alright, let's go. Last 3 parts, maybe? I'm not sure. It's always like 12 parts when they do an update. So we'll see. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy, and my throat is itchy. Maybe because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves, he sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him. What are you doing? Hi.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff.
Not him.
Take a look. Do you need anything else?
Not him buying furniture now that you're here. Anyways. It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
It's the why for me. That was really cute. That was really cute. I'll take that too. No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
Oh, it's Otto! It's another Otto! The little robot's screen forms a smile as its movements produce a series of snacks.
When you're on the bed and glued to your phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Heavy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe. I promise. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Kevin agreed to meet at midnight, but after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made the suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't be overthinking
You
things.
shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
Fuck. We're kind of fucked. Caleb opens another box and he's busy with himself again.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the deep space tunnel. All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Oh shit. Wrong timing. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
I don't know about you, but that's like the perfect alibi. But this isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Alright, maybe I'll pretend. Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in, purposely out of reproach. Tinge in my voice. Fine, I'll stay here. Can't exactly disobey the Cardinal's orders, huh?
You also can't lock yourself in your room so that you can sneak out through the window later.
This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out of the window, I wouldn't get very far. Seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
Are you sure? Also, hello, Balance. Welcome in. How is you? Hi. He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at me. Yeah, hello. You're lying.
What about you, then?
What about me? Calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
Girl! Yeah, good morning. Hello. Love and No! No! I mean, not wrong, but no! Monka TOS! That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
I know,
And
I
the
know.
whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? You still play Woowa? Yes, I do! I'm definitely sitting in the Brant waiting room. Thank you very much. Do you have Carlotta? No. I do like her playstyle, don't get me wrong. It's just that I don't have a lot of astrites because Mama Yinlin's rerun took all of my astrites. I pulled on Mama Yinlin instead. I lost my 50-50 to Janshin! Oh no! But yeah, at least now you're guaranteed. If you do want to pull for Phoebe, there's probably more reruns coming our way soon, so yeah, at least it's Janshin. True, very true. Like, if anything, your 50-50 loss is better than mine, because when I pulled in Yinlin's banner, I actually got another Ling Yang. See? 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 That's my second Ling Yang, too! I hate it here. No hate to the lion boy, okay? No hate, no hate. I love him. But at the same time, my god, I would love to win my 50-50s. Thank you very much. I would like to win my 50-50s, but yeah, now I'm just sitting in the Brant waiting room. Because I literally have no astrites, so yeah. And I have, what do you call that? I have the Lunite sub for days for the next couple of months because I bought the Jinshi skin. I think I'm S2 Lion Boy. Hey, same! I think I am like I think I'm also S2. It's either S2 or S1, actually. So, yeah, I'm right there with you. Anywho, in the tense silence, the small auto is oblivious and it continues to make noise. Me with S6 Ling Yang? No shit, Sherlock. I hate him so much. Oh, damn. Holy shit. What the fuck? S6 already? Damn. Ling Yang loves you, I see. Ling Yang loves you. Okay, after what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry.
I'm also trying to see if I can get
Do you remember what I said?
What do you call that? Like, Jinshi's S1 by using my corals. So I'm definitely gonna get an S1 for my Jinshi. I'm trying to get like an S6 F2P Jinshi on my account for like each of her reruns.
Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
Will you? And Jinshi banner to Carlotta. Only lost to him? Oh my god. Genshin is C. Yes. Yeah. Sorrel is E and Wua is S. Yes. Hi. My lips tighten into a thin smile and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels, takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier, and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's
It's been a
operation
while since
isn't
I
just a
played any
normal
gachas.
patrol.
I came back when I
You're
saw
unaware of
Carlotta,
the
but I
dangers here.
lost. Nar! They really said never mind. Oh my god. His earnest gaze follows mine when I try to look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
He has a pinky promise interaction. I wonder what this is. I wonder if this is like, you made a promise to me, don't forget about it. That's really cute though. I wonder if that's like an additional. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness coats the scenery with the trees' shadows. It's 11 p.m. I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting 30, I quickly get out of bed and go to the living room. Okay. Hello? No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture's shadows are plastered on the house white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and tried to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Oh god, we're fucked. Anyways! Too late. Hello, Colonel. You're still here. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light cast irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Go ahead, I'm getting something to drink. The cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 light pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
Probably. It's just a small cough. Alright.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
Yes, sir. Okay. His gaze is warm, is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful life fooled him. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, I was gonna say, resonance chain? Where did we get S then? For Woowa. Ooh, we have a little animation.
Hora, hora.
Hora, hora.
Hora, hora. Hora.
Hello, Jazz. Welcome in.
Hey.
Yes? Okay.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish?
Savior 2.0 in my fucking... I hate it here.
But it's only us now.
I hate him.
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier.
Also, thank you for the follow. Thanks for hello, hello. We're actually on a date with a hot man.
Knowing
No,
then
it's okay. You're
what
good.
I know now, none of this
Hora,
would
hora,
have happened,
indeed.
right?
Cleanup operation begins shortly, I mean. Wua uses S because there's sequences. I almost missed that.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an end. I promise.
Oh, you pissed me off! Anyways, okay, there we go. There's the explanation. Sequences. Ah. You bump into a sleeping savior? Always. We always bump into a sleeping savior. Alright, okay, and it's a challenge again. I think that might be the last part, no? Because this is just like the... Okay, I can't fight it with Savior. I'm gonna say. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna auto this. Also, thank you for the daily offering. But yeah. Okay. Really? They did not answer how he got back, though. If that is the last part of the story, they did not answer how he got back. You're making us wait for the lore, you fucking assholes. I mean, I guess. Let it simmer, I guess. That kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense to let it simmer for like a little bit, but like...
Are you okay?
I
Careless.
guess.
End it.
I guess.
I'll use this move then.
Alrighty then. Alright. We'll see how it goes in the next update. If I'm right, that should be the last.
With a cup of honey milk tea.
That should be the last of the story. Unless I'm wrong. I mean, I don't mind if there's more, if I'm being honest. This is gonna be a short stream if it is. Your beloved Ellen Jo got her skin. Ooh! ZZ is doing skin sound? Let's go. Yeah, this might be the last. This might be the last one. Alright, let's go and grab these extra diamonds. are currently at work. Also, thank you for the lurkies. Good luck at work. I might check out the event, maybe, before, we'll see what we can do. Because I know there's an event for the Chinese New Year stuff. So that's something.
I'll send it back to its world.
Alright, let's go then. Let's go,
It's
Saber.
time.
Here we go.
Literally one-shotting everything with this, like, memory.
My turn.
They don't stand a chance. Literally just one-shot it.
Watch out. It's time.
Oh, it's dead.
Here we go.
And it's
done.
dead. There we
Everything
go.
went well.
Really, really nicely. I've been farming, like, I've been grinding with, like, Savior's memories for, like, the last couple month or so. So I doubt that I'm gonna have, like, trouble with this. As long as they're not, like, telling me, hey, just use Caleb's. Wait, there's more. Okay, bet. Do it. We need the cards anyway. We don't talk about it. Okay, let's go. I still also need to update that on my phone. Actually, you know what? Let me do that. Let me actually do that. So that when I... like,
This place looks familiar.
Okay, I have to update it.
Watch out. Comet trail.
Also, hello,
I'll
awesome
use this
Paw.
move then.
How's your fortune?
My turn.
Hey, modest fortune. Let's
Savior.
go. Haven't seen a misfortune
It's done.
slip
Everything
in
went
a
well.
long time. Lucky you guys. The fortune slips are smiling upon you guys recently. I've seen it do with the error, sure, but I haven't seen a misfortune, which is nice. Okay. Hey, great fortune. Let's go. Oh, there's more. Okay. Oh, there's. Oh, right. There is a second part. Okay, bet. Let's go. Go time. All right, we have more stuff to do. Let's go. If I.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over.
Okay. Alright.
But hide the blood on your sleeve before
Sit
heading
straight,
inside.
you bitch!
Also, thank you for the pause check.
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are. Caleb. Oh, this is before. Yeah, like, I was gonna say the explosion. She's still dreaming
Drink
of the
water, you
explosion.
dehydrated bitch!
Also, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate. Hydrate real quick. I open my eyes only to be greeted by a warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling hazy halo. As my vision clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh. Rubbing my pounding temples, I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Random thoughts raced through my mind and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had many missed calls. All of them from Zane. Yeah, because we were supposed to meet Zane. Did Caleb just drunk us? Like,
The
not drunk
hospital
us.
can't reach his
drunk.
guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Hey, good fortune! Let's go! You're still alive to dream. Okay, and then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time, but we didn't. Because Caleb kinda drugged us. Oh no, Kevy. I dial his number, but the call never connects. Put on my slippers, rushed to the door while texting Zane. As I opened the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight cast a gentle glow on the floor. I change and turn and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest. Damn!
You're awake.
Hi. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. I hold my phone and step back, meeting his surprised gaze. I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. Oh, shit. Well... yeah, don't give me that side-eye! I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
I know he knows. He takes a bite of his toast and he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking up at the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
You are fucked, girly pop.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
Also, thank you for the lurkies. That's not thinking. Alright, I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. There's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion. Yet, he's suddenly cool with it. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into the fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
Are you? Thoroughly check his hands to ensure that there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
all of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead.
looks like your fever's gone.
You had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay. Was it a nightmare or something?
It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately, or maybe it was a nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened? What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile of Caleb's face, his brow furrowed.
All right.
Sir? What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
What? In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. What? How the fuck did that happen? Isn't she already stabilized? Funeral. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Zane examines Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly match the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find it clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Farspace fleet stepped in to address the public concerns and quickly arranged an adopted family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance.
The explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence.
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect on its actions? With the full-scale lockdown fast approaching, are there any new protocols in place?
Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gathered together. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
Professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is.
I don't like toys. But because it's from you, I'll take it.
That's really weird. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then a familiar voice. I hear a familiar voice behind me. Sir? Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
It can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape from my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Alrighty.
Colonel?
The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grinces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
A scene?
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Hey, hello, Ren. Welcome in. Caleb? Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet he stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
This is the new guy? Yes. As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path and closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it really related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
Why are you here again? A cold breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core.
About him? Actually, there's still a lot of questions to how he came back from the dead.
Devoured.
So we shall see. I'm not even sure if they'll answer it because I'm like in the second half of the story and they still don't want to touch up on it. So I'm really curious. But basically, he's now a colonel. I don't know how the fuck that happened or how he survived the big kaboom. So we shall see.
Individuals like that is incredibly rare.
Hi. It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Should I be? Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
You're about to trigger Caleb again. How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins, or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. I'm here to lend a hand.
Lend a hand?
Don't you want to know what the fleet and Caleb are really up to?
What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life. A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
What have you done to him?
Finally, You're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing in mist. Okay, are you the one that will answer our questions, I guess, regarding Caleb? You seem to know him, and y'all have, like, this strained relationship for whatever reason. Alright, let's go. Does he have a robo arm? We'll see. It's actually not shown yet, but we'll see. Shell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The trees' shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass and meticulously trimmed the shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around the tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
Kevy. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to the smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
Okay. As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle.
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
Okay, creepy?
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
Hello?
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family? Huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad. I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters, and I'll be strong. I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax as a bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the
It's a
control program.
fake! So is Kevy still out there? My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light when I see it.
No! It shouldn't be like this!
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
I heard the trending type. I mean, it is. It's a very common trope, to be fair. In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before I can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
He's not human.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
He's not human. My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draw closer, I jump over the wall and hide in bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
Huh? It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
Composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours.
Isn't yours?
Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then...
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation, so why?
You're overthinking it.
Okay.
For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm. I cannot, actually. I can't even breathe anymore.
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it. Otherwise, I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
A secret?
She won't.
Excuse me? Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Excuse me? Oh my god, he really is the possessive, obsessive type. Holy shit, even more than Xavier already is. Xavier is the jealous type for sure. Jealous, obsessive type. This is possessive, obsessive. Hello? Caleb, girlies, are you okay? Blink twice if you need help. Yeah, blink twice if you need help. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction of that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, a clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down starts to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in the scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be a part of it? And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, Even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a retired flint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos this past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I bought from Special Operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Oh, that's pretty. Hey.
What's up?
Nothing, really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had a chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me. Its spire piercing the sky, moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deep Space Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type IA supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Okay, I'm actually kind of glad that this story is actually longer than I thought it would be. I'm not even gonna lie. Because I would have been mad if this was like a really short update. They made all the Caleb girlies wait, and then it's just like this short ass freaking story. I would be mad for them too. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net circling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
Okay. I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. I come to my senses. This place is crowded, and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
Hi. Her hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, You can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Nothing. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not. Should not be him.
Yeah.
Not the Daskabu. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. You can see Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
Oh, your change. Last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me, and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine. What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space. Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
That's just nonsense, kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
Yeah, the teacher has always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash, and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
This makes me curious about his myth cards. Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I'll look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
That is? Which is... The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
People around us look towards the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. All right, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
You better. But we bugged that. That's insane. Suddenly, a distant ringing fills the sky. An arc with its origin in the oh, that's gotta be the supernova. It's beautiful. We can't help but raise our heads. The gaze of the flames erupting from dazzling light goes away. Although it dazzles from the farthest of the universe, a single star is falling. They added that! That is a new animation! Okay. Foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. Interesting. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance, then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws near. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to sleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries, as he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without second thought, I pull the trigger. Are you sure that's a good idea, girlie? I don't know about that. Piston roller. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Almost halfway through of the second half. Let's go. Flare illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed city lights, street lights sway in the wind. Two to three story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick, wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine, as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area.
Test Site 5 has complete. We will now advance to the east zone.
What was that?
Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such a cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Parspace fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty. This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
What is this? This feels like an experiment with using humans. Specimens. Is she one of them? Crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevi's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. How? What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color, as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
I was dying. Someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. I wouldn't want that.
I don't know about that one. As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor. He's the one who took in Kevi under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
Is he, though? Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Farspace fleet. The lockdown and the cleanup are just covered. The fleet's true targets are these...
Power.
Hey, the game is finally updated on my phone.
And you smell really nice.
Uh-oh. She's going anywhere. Lighting splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click. Crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. They are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
What the fuck? No! She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist.
Your strength. Give it to me.
Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and use her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. A single moment costs me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with rain.
I said, you should let me eat you.
It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger towards me. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. Caleb's storyline is so much creepier than the other guys. It is! It is! And the fact is, they haven't even revealed how he survived yet. They're revealing so many new, like, lore information, but nothing, like, directly, like, for Caleb just yet. So I'm really curious how this goes. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core? As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away, holding my gun. I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierces the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out, and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles, It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them.
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. What is that? The rain stops, and the smoke from guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
Excuse me? Jesus. I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? It takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see? In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night? You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Oh boy. I'm guessing this is a fight scene with him? Yep, it is. Holy, hold on a minute, right? The outfit? Oh, that's actually gorgeous. Okay, maybe I'm going for the solar pairs. I'm sorry, but that is gorgeous. What the fuck? Anyways, alright, let's continue. Let's go. Jesus Christ, this is lore heavy. Holy shit. Alright, okay, let's go. Go again, boys. Alright. Is it lagging? Am I good? Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh my god, I'm lagging.
You in. Be careful. Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Oh, the AI is definitely smarter this time, for sure.
Caleb,
No worries. Keep attacking.
he was just a scratch.
Something's changed. Watch out.
I'm getting
Okay.
nervous.
Also, she still has an invisible gun. That is definitely a bug. Girlie, you're a
Watch
wild
out for the rock spikes. They're locked onto you. Sometimes I wish you'd let me smart. Now I can relax a little. Wait
The
for my
very
signal.
condescending
Fire.
smart
Now's our chance to
is
strike.
insane.
I'll deal the fatal blow.
Once we take out the gravitational core, it won't stand a chance. Whoopsies, wrong one.
Whoopsies, wrong one. I hate him.
Step back.
Get out!
Keep yourself safe.
Sir, this is a serious
We did
battle.
it.
Can we
Peekaboo
take
with the
this
rock spikes.
seriously?
Hide behind it.
Can we take this seriously for like a good second? I hate this game. So anyways, what the fuck?
Still have
Girly Pop, you're about to die from a gunshot.
If you get hurt again, I'll have to keep you behind me.
For sure.
My place is next to you, not behind you.
Okay, girl. Okay.
Sometimes I
Alright.
wish you'd let me be your shield. Time to change our strategy. You should
Girl,
think
you
before
are
charging
literally
in.
dying.
I know.
Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it. Smart.
There you go.
Now I can relax a little. Wait for my signal. Fire. Now's our chance.
Okay, there you go.
Focus fire.
Requesting ambush.
Okay, there you
Request
go.
approved.
Request
Bring it
approved.
on.
Love that.
Start firing now. You and I are going to the medical bay.
You and I are going to the medical bay. I love that. So fucking sassy. Oh my god. He's growing on me. This is dangerous. This is actually dangerous. I don't know if I like it or I hate it. He's so sassy. Jesus. Yeah, I did almost die for sure. I was gonna say, do I need to manually control this? Because, I mean, I can. Anywho, the fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb's put me on the bed, retrieving a first aid kit. He sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
Absolutely. Personally, yes. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hand covers my eyes. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Those are manufactured incidents too. You. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves the surgical skin stapler. Jesus.
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Do not turn it against me, my guy. I asked first. Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
Anyways. Also, hello, Aki. Hello. Welcome in. That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore. Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
Also, thank you for the lurkies and good luck with work. Enjoy. Good luck at our stream. Enjoy. Yeah! Thank you. He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips and suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't. Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
So anyways, remember what I said with possessive obsessive? He lifts his hand and comes my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
Remember what I said! Yeah, no. No.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Alright, my guy. Okay.
Who did the Colonel bring back?
None of your business!
Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
Fucking marites. Anyway, With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space Fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator light dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Okay.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
Oh?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently, and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
I would stay quiet. Personally, I would stay quiet.
We're in a bit of a stalemate, huh?
What'd you expect? Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need you to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb? It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched. Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
Pathetic, indeed. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. Had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take a cup from the table and throw it at him. Damn, MC is mad! Okay. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
The water drops its fall and drench his immaculate uniform. His gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew, is gone.
Get some rest. It'll help you relax. I'll check in on you later tonight.
He sounds bored. Not really. Yeah, very, very possessive, obsessive. Like, I don't care as long as I keep you here, kind of shit. Huh. And there's a reason for this. And I want to know. And we're nearing the end. I am kind of in pain already. Alright, well then. Let's take a look. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mists. Sorry, I said that wrong. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. I don't like him. I don't know yet if I like him. I like the soft personality, but when the shift happens, it's kinda jarring. Because, like, the soft personality is, like, literally a flip. It's literally, like, the opposite of it. And I'm like, are you really the same person? Like, what? I'm like confused. Do I like you, or do I actually like hate you? Like, what is happening? The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the farthest space fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. Sorry. So we escape again, this bitch. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
Oh fuck. How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading towards the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calm down and lie to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, his explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Quick response. Quick recover. Good shit. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when the fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from a box in the cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Alright, sure. Finally he vanishes after making a turn around. Making a turn around the corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name. Samson? Is that how to say it? It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with taurine chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Interesting.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, okay. Okay then, alright. The chip must be the Turing chip. The fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implantation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? This is what I was, like, kind of theorizing on. Because the switch is so abrupt, it's so jarring. It's written so well that it's like, it kind of disturbs you when you see it happen. Because we only know as Caleb, okay, from like the beginning of the story, where he's like, you know, the childhood big brother kind of character, and then suddenly there's like a dark side of him for some reason. So yeah, until what time is stream? Until I finish the story. Until I finish the story. So yeah, that's the plan. For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens, and I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Journal.
Oh fuck, we are fucked. My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns his back. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol.
Are we loading him back because we're so close to the Yo, sure, no problem. Advance Oyasue no Sutanju! Arigato! I appreciate it. Good luck with the closing. Gamba gamba. Okay, wait, what was that? Fountain of Ate is about to enter its next phase. Fountain? Bank on only having your honor before you leave.
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway.
Okay.
I
Alright.
have some personal matters to deal with.
Personal
The higher ups
matters?
gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte.
Yeah, goodbye. Sana walang last minute customer. Hopefully not. Oh no, cursed egg.
I can order you to leave.
Okay.
Now.
Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves. Okay, but this doesn't mean that he's
Come here.
Uh-huh. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks where I'm hiding. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed? There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
Good afternoon, Uncle Lyro. I greet you before I leave. I hope you had your tea.
I hate it here.
Goodbye.
Go bye! Anyways. Alright. You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, he'll have my back, right? Thank you for reminding me. I hate it here. He stares at me for a long time and then laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
It is so jarring. From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Click. Door is unlocked. This is what you meant by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound in my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Don't give me that concern. Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks me into the living room. So anyways... Touring chip. Captive bird. Alright, we're almost done. Oh, actually?
Sit first. We need to tend to your wound.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Ooh, that is sassy.
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids? We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
Oh, yeah, no.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
You're still upset with him? Rightfully so. Yup, rightfully so, for sure.
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape.
So,
without
okay,
being noisy.
that was the context of this line. Ah.
If I had that kind of bell right now...
Sir?
I should make you wear it, right?
Yeah, no. Caleb, girlies! Blink twice if you need help. And here I thought Savior was possessive? No. No. Oh my god. Yeah, damn. Anyways. Alright, is this your protection?
Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued to your side?
I know, it's unfair. But...
He did! He did
because
put a
of that
fucking
monster,
collar on. I mean,
your
he's
wound
like a
is
collar
infected.
with a bell. Technically.
Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me?
Ooh.
I've had enough of your protection.
Ooh, the drama. What's your next move, my boy?
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
I hate that I can hear the pain in his voice. Yeah, it's really
confirm the
angsty.
lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Force-based fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over,
And
the
I'm a
fleet will return to the
sucker
deep
for
space tunnel.
angst. I
You'll
hate
be safe
it.
for now.
For now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then?
Okay, yep, this is angsty.
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating
He
and
looks
drinking now?
so pained.
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
I'm not mad.
Yes, you are.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now?
Okay.
I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
She's upset. Rightfully so. You
I
cannot
know.
blame her.
You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be?
Aren't you?
What if I told you I was always like this? Your life has threats around every corner.
Dun dun
The people who are after
dun.
your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear.
See?
You're only safe when you're
See?
by my side.
Fucking borderline possessive. Obsessive.
You don't need me? Is that what you think?
Oh no.
Alright. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together.
Oh.
And if one house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen.
He is so desperate for her. This is disgusting. I say that in a very endearing way, by the way.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really? I always held myself back and endured, day after day after day. It was suffocating. But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
What are you doing? Okay. No one will find you ever again. Exactly! Like, oh my god. I can't. What's this? Day bound. Ay, okay. I have no words after that. I have no words. No words at all. Gotta retrieve my jaw from the floor now. Me too! I'm like, I am at a loss for words. I don't even know what to think of that. Wow, okay, yeah, no, I hate that he's growing on me because it's such a complex character, and I like complex characters. God, I'm gonna be thinking about this before I go to bed. Oh my god. Okay, alright, I'm ready. I guess. I'm ready. I'm not sure, this might be the last one, and then the last two might be, like, fight, thingies again, but we'll see. I found Caleb again. And yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless and fathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamt about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of the day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
Lies! All men do is lie! Anyways, I'm sorry.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
Alright, okay. Angsty. This is so angsty, and I hate it. I'm a sucker for angst, please. The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, yep, yeah, indeed, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair. He hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
Alright. I'll be going now.
So he does leave! Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Okay. Alright. This is a lot more painful than I thought it would be. I hate that. I hate that I'm already attached. Ah! Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ship takes off and disappears into the sky, becoming specks in the distance. Yeah, they're both being so mean to each other for sure.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
Hello, Tara.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Not the wedding. Oh, you know, my old friend is...
my boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Alright, bye, Tara. I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out to get a closer look. Under the sun is an old yellow piece of paper with kids' handwriting. Valid for 100 years. What is this? For Caleb. I can't read the other. Where are my glasses? I can't see. Oh, stupid bitch. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Valid for 100 years. Piss off! Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst. I rub from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. You dummy! I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. What I know for sure is that this person, who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. Piss off! How dare you, actually? How dare you? The Far Space Fleet has the spaceship core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that ship. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast, with the ether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself. Who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in? Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the fountain of Ate, those patients turned into monsters by experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor who's lurking in the shadows. Ah, damn, the drama! In the heart of Sky Haven's main island, opposite to Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in an elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes, and the door opens wide. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof. Hey, hello, Keratin. Hello.
First, we went
Sniper.
ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Anikainen.
Yeah, hello, welcome in.
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our
They went to the N109, so probably Silas knows about this too, huh?
We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
He works with Ever and Fleet. Interesting.
Does he ever stop talking? Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
Yung gastos ng product ko sa laro ko 60k up. I can't blame her. Very shocking. Anything and everything for the boys, if I'm being honest.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family.
Oh
and
my
families are all
god.
about
Anything and
love
everything for the boys, for sure. For sure, for sure. I felt that in my bones. Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head and he grumbles to himself. Caught her playing this game. It's really, I mean, lore-wise, it's really good though. It's really interesting. I mean, and if you're there for the simping, of course it's really nice. Anywho, the other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress. Although, to be fair, in my defense,
Where's Mr. Overprotective?
what do you
Did
call
he
that?
check in
I
on his
didn't spend a
little
lot on
hunter
this
girl
game
again?
until this year. Or no, actually, yeah, last year. I mean, December of last year. I didn't spend a lot until last year. I was like very, very close to FTP. Not FTP because I did buy passes before. But like I swiped for the last quad banners. I'm so sorry. I could not resist. Is she the type? Is she collecting all the boys? That's all I could see. If like she's collecting all of it in like quad banners, then yes, I could imagine how she got up to 60k. But if she's also the type of like wanting to ascend, like get duplicates of like the favorite boy that she likes, then yeah, I could also see that. I could see that. Anywho.
Healthy relationships are ideal.
Oh my god.
But
Yeah,
the
this is twisted
ones,
for sure. I don't know
where
too.
the
Hayaan ko na lang,
drama
pero yun. True, very true. Exactly. To be fair, me and my friend have been like spending on this game recently, so I can't blame. I can't blame your sibling. Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that broken gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts
Gacha
to
games,
mess with
gameplay
me are
equals side.
lacking in
Absolutely,
creativity.
100%. Oh, yeah, he's dead.
Where's the professor?
Oh boy, Jesus Christ.
Inside. And can't you at least
Nope.
put my head back
How about
in
no?
place before you go?
You're being a little shit. How about that? Small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darkening into the vegetation. Alright. Well, I think we're almost done.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the
Medyo guilty na ako
N109
sa
zone
buwa.
took over.
Yeah, to be fair, same. I mean, I don't even want to know how much I've spent in Genshin at this point. Like a
With
total?
Onikaina's
Nah.
and those gangs around,
No, thank you.
retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret.
Yeah, rip money for sure, for sure.
But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserve.
Okay, here's the thing. We are this test subject, right? But we were kept hidden.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Yes.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
Caleb? The man with salt in her hair glances to the side. The youngster is into the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Caleb? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air that displays a massive hospital board. In the darkness, there's a figure who is barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
What the fuck? The man on the hospital bed, finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
We'll track down the missing child, but now
It's
isn't
interesting
the best
though, because a lot of people are speculating that whoever is going to be the leader of this Ever organization is going to be the 6th and maybe final like lead interest that we're getting for this game. Maybe. Because my friend is speculating there's either 6 or 12. Because of like the placement of the, like, what do you call that? Like the, I don't remember what it's called. Like that one event that we were so against, the gacha thingy. It looks like there's like 12 like points, I guess, in a way. But I think 12 is like too much, if I'm being honest. So I feel like 6 might be a sweet spot, because it's still a multiple. So we shall see how that goes. Anyway, back to the story. He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. 12 LIs will prevent a lot of players from playing. We don't have the phone storage for that. Exactly! That, and I'm like, 12 is like way too much because like, they do quad banners before even Caleb even came out. So imagine running a banner with like 12 different characters? Nah! Bro, they'd be raking in the money, but like free-to-play players would be discouraged from playing this game already at that point. Because like, it's, I mean, they do give a lot of like freebies, but only like during like events and stuff like that. But like, yeah, exactly, with additional myth companions. And with how hard it is to grind resources in the game. Like, if I compare this game to Tears of Themis, if I get an SSR today from Tears of Themis, I could max that level at the very least. I could max it out in a blink of an eye. Here, it will take me days to level up one card. Like, the last event from Tears of Themis, I got 3 SSRs, 4 even. 4 SSRs, and I all leveled it up to 100 in like a split second. Here, good God. Help my resources, Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. Alright, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. So, yeah, okay, they do hint that he is already a machine at this point. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. Assholes, okay. Alright. In a forest where shadowed stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear, yet murky. In a forest where shadowed stars rest... Oh wait, Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Ate, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Interesting. Okay. That seems like a poem at the end. Alright. I mean, we kinda knew from the trailers that Caleb, has modifications, that he cannot, like, feel stuff anymore. I guess in some way or form. So that's something. I'm not sure. This is probably, like, the last parts, but yeah. Holy shit, that is lore heavy. And yet they did not answer how Caleb survived yet. I wonder when they're gonna be dropping the next story, because if this is the end, I might just be mad. Alright, anywho. I think after this fights, I think I'm good. I think I'm also gonna wrap up stream, because I also still have work in like a couple hours tonight. And I'm still, like, my body is, like...
Here we go.
Adjusting to some new meds that I started taking. So I would like to rest a little bit longer if possible. I just extended a little bit because the update came up a little bit later than usual.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak.
Need to work for the gacha. Yes, a 3D men and not the 3D. 2D men and women are expensive. The 2D waifus and husbandos are expensive as fuck. We gotta work. We gotta slave away for them. Ooh, hair change. Oh my god, we gotta slave away. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let's finish the quest. You gave me this 30. Don't I have any other? I mean, I guess you're trying to give me all 5 stars to use, I guess. I did level 80 some of Savior's cards, but not all. Because I'm trying to get the affection up. Is she thirsty over men again? Oh, we're done. But yeah, technically. I'm more disturbed than simping, like 100%. I'm like a little bit disturbed and jarred by the new character. I don't know if I like him. Like him. I like how he's written, for sure. Because he's a very, like, complicated character. But at the same time, I don't know if I'm, like, fully attached to him like that.
Be careful not to get
encouragement to work, yes, actually. Funny that you say that, because this game has
trail.
I'll use this
what do you call that?
Now's our chance.
Co-working screen.
Do you want to celebrate?
Where you could,
with
like,
a cup of honey milk tea.
Where you could put the boys on, like, on your screen and, like, work with them, basically. It's really what I used to, because there's a timer. So I use it to see, like, how long I've been working and then how long I'm gonna rest. Yeah! Oh wait, there's 3. I thought there was only 2. Forgot there is a refresh time when you're taking your change. I was looking for Bailu. I guess I just have to wait. Nah, there's a, what do you call that? It's random. It's random. It's a gacha. The hair change is gacha. But yeah, there is a like co-working like screen. There's even a workout one, if I'm being honest. So you can technically work out with them on your phone.
I'll send it back to its world.
Oh my god, and you like get a little bit of drops if you do it, like
the gravity here is stronger. Be pulled in
what do you call that? There's a reward if you do it like
the rock spikes
frequently.
are drawn
You get
to
an
you.
outfit,
Don't let them touch you.
get drops.
Yeah, I think you're glowing. Destroy the gravitational core. The rest should be easy.
My turn.
That's not it. Follow me.
Oh, well. No! It's back!
Let the battle begin.
Again.
Stay on your toes.
Are you okay? If we hide behind it, the rock spikes should hit it instead.
Okay. The AI kinda improved, I'm not gonna lie. Usually they would like tank all the
trailer.
damage.
I'll use this move then.
But
The
now they
enemies are
don't.
weak. Now's our chance.
Go.
Step back now.
I haven't seen. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Caleb actually like tank ahead of us.
Right. Shine down upon you.
Watch out. It's
So I
getting
think
back
I
up.
may have to get the
Doors of the
there.
stars.
We must always point in the same direction.
I may actually get this one.
It's done.
Everything went well.
It'll be easier to farm affection that way too, because there's not a lot of cards. You know, gotcha slave without there's just saying he's a gotcha slave. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm playing 6 gotcha games. Send fucking help, please. Send fucking help for sure. For sure. That should be the last one of it. Yep, it's locked. There we go. We finished it. We actually finished it in like 4 hours. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, he's awake. Hi, boy. You're reading again. You're always reading. These ways messages. Yeah, there's like lore in here too. I'll read those later, probably. What did I get? Daybound. Ah, gotcha. Bet. Oh, not the egg. Oh, get this. Very nice. We'll do the event probably on Friday. We'll see. Because I'm going to be hopping games on Friday. I'm not going to be playing just only one game. Because it's my birthday on Friday. And I am checking out all, or if not all, most of the games that I play. And all of the birthday stuff, okay? For Genshin, I will be checking out, what do you call that? The birthday greetings of the Natlan characters, because I have yet to, like, listen to them. If I'm being honest, I have yet to listen to the voice lines. So that's something that I would like to do, but I'll save that on, like, Friday. Also want to visit the boys again on Friday for Love and Deepspace and Tears of Themyscira, because they also give you, like, what do you call that? Like the birthday greetings and all that stuff. So yeah, 6 gacha games. Oh my god, yeah. Don't ask me how I do it. I just do it. Actually, I haven't even done Wuwa yet, but it's fine because Wuwa has the.
When I come across a chapter,
what do you call that? Wuwa has
always look it over and over again.
Overcharged stuff. So that's fine. How is your bank account? It's living barely. Barely living. But yeah, I think that is where we're gonna end today's stream. Holy shit, that was a lot of lore. That's a lot of things to digest, if I'm being honest with you. And yeah, I cannot wait to see what else we're gonna learn about Caleb per se, because
Every
like
time
I have
reread
so
this
many
novel,
questions
it feels
about
different.
him, you know? I have so many questions. Anyway, before like Savior talks over me again, let's go and switch to this screen, shall we? So let's go.
Nice.
This music, I guess, and then that too. Bonk, bonk. And stream just when my chores are done. Yes, we're done. We're done. We're done for today. Our bank account's still holding on. Yeah, barely. Barely holding the fuck on. Send help, please. Send help. I am dying. Oh my god. But yeah, that was actually like pretty long. I thought I was expecting like maybe a 3-hour like story questing. To be fair, but yeah. The 4 is a good one, if I'm being honest, because it does give a lot of like lore regarding the fleet. Not yet personally regarding Caleb, so I hope the next update is going to focus on him. Hopefully. So yeah, well, good stream. Yeah, thank you! And thank you, by the way, to anybody. I know I don't usually stream Love and Deepspace, but I do every quite so often. So yeah, thank you, for joining me today. That's what she said. But yeah, that's gonna be something that we'll save. I still have a couple of cards here that I actually haven't played yet, so that's something that we could maybe do. Maybe we could do the Caleb cards, because I am definitely gonna try and get them. At least the solar pair for Caleb, because I just don't wanna. I don't want to like suffer through leveling up like 3-star and 4 stars for like, what do you call that? The deep space stuff. So yeah, see you Friday then. Yes, GG's happy born day. Thank you. Thank you for the early greetings. But yeah, I will be back on Friday. I don't usually stream on my birthdays because I feel weird streaming on my birthdays. But well, this week's schedule coincided with it, so I was like, okay, I have no choice. It will feel weird if I stream like 2 days in a row. I mean, I do sometimes, but this time I was like, yeah, no, I need a little bit of a break, because like I said, I'm like, what do you call that? My body is adjusting to some like new meds that I'm taking, so I would like to rest tomorrow and then be back with full energy on Friday. So yay! Happy birthday, thank you! Hopefully my game downloads. I will pray for your tablet. I shall also download it on my tablet, actually. Thank you for that reminder. I shall also do that on my tablet because I have yet to download it on my tablet, and I usually do that. Because that's where I usually listen to, like, the tender moment stuff. So, yeah, that's all we gotta know. Anywho, alright, let's go see who can we raid for today. Who's streaming? Who be streaming today? Let's go see. Let's go see who be streaming. We haven't raided here in a while. Why don't we? Oh, right. Okay. I was like, what? They're playing Mallow, but I forget that there's a new agent that you've been trying for. I should probably do that too, but I'm too lazy. Anywho. Alright, let's go and raid on over here. Feel free to use our raid messages in the chat for subbies and followers. And let's go and raid over at Gab. Gab's stream over here. They're playing some Valo. They are grinding for Tejo over here. I hope I'm saying that right. They're trying to get the new agent in a Valorant. We haven't been here in a while, so let's go ahead and raid on over here. So, anywho, thank you so much for joining me for today's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed me losing my mind over Caleb over and over again and being so fucking curious. I hope they drop the story continuance soon. Hopefully. I don't know. Hopefully not a myth card, because I will actually cry. But anywho, I shall see you guys on Friday for more, like, birthday shenanigans. We're just gonna call it that, because we're gonna be jumping around games a lot. So yeah, I shall see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, the rest of your day, the rest of your evening, wherever you are. And I shall see you guys in the next stream. Danny! Bye-bye!